Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and tonight, on my day off, we're gonna do a little nighttime Last Epoch stream. Maybe my excitement for Cycle 2 is starting to bleed out. I don't know what to say. I was like, hey, hey honey, looks like nobody's doing anything. Maybe I could get a quick stream. And yeah, go stream. What? Sure. Are you sure? Yeah, go. No problem. No problem. Log out, what's up? Winfox, hello. RoboPower, hello. Orange, what up? Bell, yo. Stone, hello. Guilty, hello. Crazy, hello. Exatheus, what's up? Who do we got over on YouTube? MVP, Johnny, and Wes, hello. Any new Necromancer builds you think of? I am going to make, fairly early in the cycle, I am going to work on a new poison necromancer. A new poison necromancer. Will it work? I don't know. We're going to work on a skeleton rogue, skeleton mage, wraiths, poison dot build. Spending time with my daughter, not much gaming. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I have to say, this is a nice surprise, right? You can't do a poison necro. I'm already working on it. See? If you're already working on it, that's going to make my job even easier. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play just a little bit of Last Epoch. I'm messing around with Raptor right now. And we'll play a little bit of Raptor, and then we're going to dive into Last Epoch tools and start putting together my brand new Cycle 2 starter build Raptor pack. Have you totally forgotten about TLI this season? No, I have not. Played TLI for a few hours yesterday. I got to level 40. I'm just currently not streaming Torchlight. But no, my Zealot of War, Carino, is cruising through the campaign. So I'm playing, just not streaming. You see I'm online playing LE? I didn't see that. But I'm glad you are. That's what I like to hear. Kaiser, have you been playing TLI? You know how much I like TLI. Two-handed ailment. I think I'd rather have prefix shards. I'm level 63 on TLI on Lightbringer. See that? You are farther than me. I'm playing on my gaming laptop at nighttime. Last night, me and the wife started watching the new Beverly Hills Cop. It's not very good, by the way. And I was just playing on my gaming laptop. Hey, Elite, how's it going? I just finished the campaign. Nice. You killed the big gold guy, whoever it is. I just can't wait for these quality of life improvements. The blessings. Gaze of Oribith. Oribus. Searching. Balancing. Hunting new uniques. Starting to level with the new faction system. Killing harbingers. Gathering eyes. I am just ready to go. Sitting at work, about to whip out the Steam Deck. There you go. I'm just ready. I'm ready to go. I promised everybody I'd get out the 30 new uniques. And that video is up on YouTube. Posted it a couple hours ago. Funny, when I watch the suggested channels on Twitch, it says TLI and LE for the most part. Ah, the algorithm knows you so well. It just knows you. I will say I've been seeing tons of people streaming Torchlight Infinite. and that really does make me happy. I saw Rax playing it, DM playing it, Woody playing it, Lily, Gazzy. You know, obviously kind of the usual suspects in the isometric action RPG arena. So it's good. Could have sworn you were going to say to watch Beverly Hills Cop. You can watch the first 3. I mean, we only made it halfway through the new one, and it's just that typical remake 30 years later. Hey, can we get some quick cash? I mean, that's how I view it. Maybe it's better than that. I don't know. 400,000 people are going to play it. This? Oh, yeah. So it wasn't a heated debate, so I don't want it to get twisted. Okay, it was not a heated debate. After I posted my video, 30 new uniques, I was over hanging out in the Last Epoch Discord for just a minute. And someone's like, man, I just feel like the marketing and the buzz for cycle, or for update 1.1, again, bad branding, 1.1. Cycle 2 is not there. I would be shocked if it even hit 50,000 concurrent players. And there was multiple people that were like, oh yeah, 50,000 would be generous. Oh, there's no way 50,000 people are returning. And I literally jumped in and said 150,000 minimum. And you just saw, no way, no chance, no freaking way, not a chance in hell. Yeah, right. Very funny. I was like, hey, 1.5 to potentially 2 million copies sold, and the game is on sale. No Diablo 4 or PoE to go against it. And 4 months ago, it had 265,000 concurrent players. Based upon that info, I think 150,000 is reasonable. No way, not a chance in hell. 50,000 would be generous. If it hit 100,000, I would be shocked, but that would be great. Just like, damn, this is in the official general chat for Last Epoch in their Discord. Like, damn. You gotta think, right? Think about how many people bought the game and play the game. Out of that percentage, how many of those people made the decision to join Last Epoch's Discord and be active in the general chat? So you would think that that person, that individual chatting, is the 1%, is the follows the news, knows the creators. No way. Not gonna get there. Bunch of naysayers. 150,000 seems reasonable. I agree. TLI is okay. Not on the LE standard, but still okay. Yeah. Why are they on the LE Discord if they hate that much? It wasn't a hate. I mean, they weren't. I mean, to be clear, I was there. I'm not overstating. It wasn't coming from a feeling of hate. It was just there's not as much hype. And the overwhelming majority of them said that 1.1 had inflated numbers because of people disappointed in Diablo 4. I mean, I guess, hey, when you're talking about at least giving an argument or having a reason, I mean, okay. 20 million.
Hola, everyone. Aaron 26 hat.
Oh, Luz, thank you so much. 34 months. There's only 2 other people at 34 months right now. Wrath and Flenser, I believe. Thank you, Luz. But I mean, I can get that argument. I'm not saying it's right, but hey, 20, 30 million people bought Diablo 4. They're disappointed. What other game is out there? Tons of marketing into Last Epoch, and it has this insane push from all the creators. All right. I get it. I get it. Disappointed in D4 is how I found LE. LE is the reason that D4 doesn't even seem close to worth my time. Right? I'm definitely a Diablo fanboy ever since Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. I'm super excited against for the next cycle. Coates, thank you. I am also a Diablo 2 fanboy. I mean, Diablo 2 is the reason why I started making content. So, you know, I think most people this age has a love for Diablo 2. So, yeah. I think 100,000 and above is okay. I think 150,000 to many big streamers has it in its rotation. D4 Season 5 seems underwhelming, but when D4 Season 5 is still 1 month after LE, it's not a big problem. I haven't heard or seen crap for Season 5. And for the most part, with the exception of 1 or 2 people were very not excited about PTR. Now, what I keep seeing over and over again, which could just be a marketing ploy, but it's a really good marketing ploy, is the pirate season for PoE. Come on. Even if you don't play Path of Exile, you saw the teaser trailer for Pirates and Path of Exile. Come on. You guys all saw it. Boat League, baby. See, exactly. That's what I keep hearing about over and over. Yes, season of the boat. Hey, Hunter.
Life, like last Epoch, just gets more crazy and awesome. Aeronet 26 Polka Jam. Aeronet 26 Polka.
Hey, Hunter. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 18 months. It's our 1.5 year anniversary. Thank you. D-Soul. I ran across a new ARPG coming out in the next year called Dragon Kin. It looks great. Check it out. Send me the link. Send me the link on Discord. I'll look at it right now. Pirates are for kids. What mouse are you using? I just picked up a Corsair Elite. My Ironclaw flatlined last night and I was super upset. So in order to try and save my wrists, I have moved all of my peripherals to the Logitech Super Lights. It's not going to autofocus. It literally weighs like nothing. Like, it feels like if I let go, it would float in the air. I really like it. Are you going to give COF a try with the first couple of builds or stick with MG? Half of my builds are MG, half of my builds are COF. So we'll bounce between the two. Ooh, we sold an item. Now that you bring it up. Sent. I feel like I've seen this one. Quick. Someone in the audience said, new action RPG coming. They sent me the link. We're going to check out a quick trailer. It's only a minute.
Something has disturbed my dreams. An evil once defeated, but whose blood corrupts us still. He has returned. The great beast. An ancient terror resurrected. Soon all will know that the war against the dragons begins again.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. It's an LE clone. PoE killer. I like it. All right, we'll talk about it in a second. Because yes, I see it. I see it. Here at Action RPG, if there is ever a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow. until the hype train is over. Diesel, we'll talk about your game in a few seconds. Enjoy. You can whistle it? I can whistle it. The polka continues for another 90 seconds. And then we're going to talk about Diesel's trailer. Yes. From where? It's very cute. One more minute of beautiful polka. Log out to answer your question. That. Oh no, polka! What's up, bro? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you all for the hype train. Question was asked. I'll catch up in chat right now. What is a good item, a good sword to put into a spine sword? Of course, you have a perfect one. This is not perfect. It's a 2-3-2. It is rolled good, and I hit a almost perfectly rolled tier 7 fire affix with a tier 7 fire damage with a tier 5 fire penetration. It's not that good. It's not that good. I mean, it's the best one I've seen, but it's not that good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You used streamer mode, didn't you? No. I made that on during the subathon. I made that during the sub. That's old news. But yeah, I've got one of those. What? Log out. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. So I'm thinking about your Werebear Lightning Maelstrom. How do you think it will work in the new patch? Any big changes? How much will the lightning penetration attunement in the talent tree add to the damage? It'll add a decent amount. That is getting a buff for sure. There was somebody yesterday saying lightning swarm or swarm blade, swarm bolt, my swarm bolt, the one that uses tornado and maelstrom to make swarm or to make storm bolts, is dead because maelstrom is getting its dodge chance killed. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, now it won't be able to stay alive. Okay, I guess it's killed. It's not killed at all. The only build right now I read, it took me 8 damn hours to read the patch notes yesterday, live on stream. And the only thing that I was like, oh yeah, that's going to need to be reworked is my shotgun marksman that uses flurry. EHG has made lots of changes where now multi-shot needs to be self-cast in order to get the buffs. It can't trigger from flurry. The boat league reminds me of I'm on a boat. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold on. I want to quickly talk about this. This trailer we just watched.
Resurrect the war against
I want to watch the
dragons.
gameplay one more time. The
Begins
gameplay.
Again.
Okay, 1, it's isometric view. 2, it is definitely point and click, not WASD. How you can easily tell that is every time they attack, the character stops moving. February 2025. Single player and online co-op and shared split screen. Last Epoch ripoff? Is that what I heard? Built on Unity? Next year release. And that is a barb, right? Built on Unity, fantasy setting, dragons, online co-op. We're for sure gonna try it. I promise, Diesel, I will try it as long as you don't allow me to forget it. Is that? I know that's kind of weird. If you seal an affix, is it still in the pool for making a legendary? Nope. It is not. It cannot be transferred. Sorry. Who's that? Odin, thank you for the Prime sub. Don't forget, everybody, if you're watching on Twitch, type in !! giveaway. All you gotta do to get into today's giveaway. Can you go over ward changes? I'm not understanding it.
An evil once defeated.
What the hell?
But whose blood corrupts us.
Oh, the trailer's still playing. All right, it's gone. Sorry. No, that's good. Yeah, you want it. You don't want it to transfer it. Now, here's an interesting fact, though, that I did not know about. is that you cannot transfer over a sealed affix to a legendary, but when you use a Marrowphage sword and you break down a sword that has sealed affixes, those can transfer to a Marrowphage. It's becoming self-aware. I know. What are your first thoughts on Disintegrate pairing skill? Oh, I've already got Disintegrate baked. I've got Disintegrate baked. We're going to work on that tonight. So what we're going to do is I'm playing for just a little bit, getting my LE bearings. We're going to make the build planner for Raptor, and we're going to make the build planner for Disintegrate. Tomorrow's stream, we will work on the build planner for Forged Weapons and maybe Hive Queen. That's going to be my first build, Disintegrate. And with the new updates, will I need to level a new character? You don't have to, okay? So you will have a choice. Do you want to play Cycle or Legacy? The games are identical. So it's just more about, do you want to continue your progress or do you want to start over? The reason why people like to start over is, one, just starting fresh. People enjoy. You also get a fresh economy and a fresh ladder. But if you legitimately do not care about racing or ladders, and you don't care about the economy, you don't have to start over. It's your choice. I played Disintegrate on Cycle 1. It was janky. I hope they fixed it. Oh, man. Disintegrate is nice. Oh, it's nice. That is what I played in the test realm. All I played was Disintegrate Disintegrate Source. Yeah, so I've only got time, right? Because I've got a video for tomorrow morning, and then 2 videos for Monday, and then 1 video Tuesday morning. So really 4 videos before Cycle 2 is live. One of those videos will be just a quick Cycle versus Legacy, because I get that question a lot, just letting people know their options. I'll probably make a recommended builds video. And those are the 2 that are like pretty much locked in. I'm not sure on the other ones yet. I might make, I don't know. I'm undecided if I'm going to make a supporter packs video. EHE gets asked all the time about MTX. That just might come off bad. I still love the skill. Great. I love it. It's really good. New Disintegrate is awesome. It's freaking awesome. And again, I wish from a marketing perspective, EHG kind of took it a different route. They kept saying that there's no new skills coming for Cycle 2, which is true. There's no new skills. But there's at bare minimum 3 skills that might as well be new skills. That is Avalanche, Shield Bash, and Disintegrate. And then tons of updates, changes, and balancing upgrades to existing skills. I can't wait to make a great loot filter. Are you going to put LP on your loot filter? Be careful. I don't recommend putting LP on your loot filter. I do recommend doing it for Weaver's Will, though. They nerfed my build. They reduced the damage by 2%. I was doing 5,000 corruption. Now I can only do 4,500 corruption. Unplayable. I know. Yes, LP was the one thing missing from my last loot filter. Just remember about the egg. Sanka, you dead? Yeah, man. Don't forget about the egg. That's why I still tell people not to add LP to their loot filters. With the Nemesis system, it's no longer necessary to filter by LP. Bingo! Very good. Very good. Could still recolor it, though. You know, recolor? Yeah, you could do that. You were doing 5,000 corruption, you scrub. The egg will probably be rare. I don't know if I'm allowed to say if it's rare or not. Is that breaking NDA? I mean, I guess technically it's probably breaking NDA. Don't do it. No, I'm just thinking about what can I say? I can't say anything about the test server, obviously, but I can tell you that I have 2 tabs that are both labeled egg. And these are normally decently high value uniques that don't have legendary potential.
Still the best stream on Twitch.
Hey, thanks Top Monk for the Prime sub. So you got Salt of the Wound, Paranoia. I've got a ton of Wings of Argentus, Aaron's Will, Omni, you know, just tons of Smoke Weavers, 2 Orin's Eyes, Bastion of Honor, Twisted Heart. Anyways, I want to be prepared for the amount of eggs I get. We'll just leave it at that. So you're saying all those no LP Aaron's Wills that I threw on the ground were worth keeping. Okay. Every single unique in the game, you now have the potential to turn it into a legendary or add up to 4 LP on that item through the Nemesis system. Egg meta income. It's awesome. The Harbinger fight is decently hard with lots of different mechanics. You're always, you know, you come across an exiled mage. Do you honestly get excited? Okay, just let this sink in for a second. You come across an exiled mage. Are you excited? I'm going to guess no. I don't get excited when I come across an exiled mage. Every single time you come across a Nemesis system, there is a chance that your rewards are going to roll an awesome modifier or add LP if you can survive this fight. Like every single time you run across it, you're rolling the dice on your rewards for up to multiple LP increases on your gear. It's like really, it's really exciting to see what the system spits out. It's fun. Can you answer whether you ever got a 4 LP egg? Yeah, I can answer that. No, I did not. The mana regen changes looked good. Loaded up my shaman and tried avalanche. The changes will help a lot. Got the toll chest leveling Beastmaster last cycle. It was so cracked. I got some crazy amulet from Lagon today. I forgot the name of it. It's right here. It's, oh my gosh, I can't remember the name of it either. It's, this. Eye of the Storm. You got Eye of the Storm. The new patch notes updates in the LE planner so we can plan now. You can. We're going to do that tonight. Tonight we're going to build 2 planners. Today we're going to build 2 planners. Or crafting potential. So, here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Follow me for a second. How are we going to do this? Let's just switch sides. It's going to cut off a little bit. No, I've got too much crap everywhere. Okay, we'll kill this. This is how it'll work. Okay. You will find an egg. All right. And the egg will show. Obviously, this is just an example. It'll give you 4 options. So we'll say the egg shot you a pair of boots, a wand, a shield, and bad example. Of course, everything has legendary potential on it. And a Wings of Argentis. Okay. So here is your egg, 4 items. Now, you are going to be able to empower these items twice. You click empower, you fight the boss, you beat the boss flees. You don't actually kill the boss. So you fight the boss, you win, the boss runs away. All 4 of these items will now be empowered. So what will happen? It will boost the tiers of some items. It will boost the forging potential of some items. It'll add sealed affixes to some items. If it's a unique item, it could throw on a random affix. So it could throw on strength. It could throw on intelligence. It could throw on any random chest affix. And now your unique Wings of Argentis is a legendary. Or, the more exciting thing is it could throw on legendary potential. So now all 4 of your items got upgraded because you made the Nemesis boss flee. Then you're playing, you come across another Nemesis system. You fight the boss again because you empower it, and you beat him again, and that Nemesis boss flees. Now, once again, all 4 of those items get a roll. Could add legendary potential, could add another legendary affix to your Wings of Argentis, could add a sealed affix, could add forging potential, could add multiple tiers, including upping the rarity of the items. Now your items are twice empowered. The next time you come across a Nemesis, this is the 3rd time you will fight that Nemesis. You can no longer empower it. And when you hit battle...
Excited for 1.1, let's go. Ooh.
Booyah. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thanks, Etcher Sketch. Thank you so much. 17 months, damn. Then when you hit battle, you fight the Nemesis, and if you can defeat him, legitimately these 4 items just fall on the ground. So legendary items are falling all the time, and you're picking up your red loot. That's pretty simple. That's the system. Does that make sense? Any questions? Does the Nemesis system ignore level requirement for LP? No, it for sure does. Oh, I mean, you can throw in any item, but its legendary potential roll, so the likelihood of having LP will be affected by the egg. So, for example, Wings of Argentis used to be a legendary potential roll of 110. It was the hardest item in the game to get LP. That's actually been nerfed to 90, but you're not as likely to get, 1 or 2 or 3 LP on a Wings of Argentis. Now, that being said, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Wings of Argentis. And just so you're all aware, as an experiment, my first 9 eggs, we are slamming every single one of these to see what pops out. So I already got a plan. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. Can you put in all unique items? You can put in any unique that does not have LP. So you can't add legendary potential. You can't add more legendary potential to an item that already has legendary potential. So for example, I highly recommend, this is what I've been telling people, is open a couple of tabs in your inventory. I labeled mine egg. And anytime you find a decent drop, Salt of the Wound, Paranoia, Wings of Argentis, Aaron's Will, Smoke Weavers, like, oh, it's a good item, but it didn't drop with LP, you literally just throw it in your stash. And then when you come around to an egg, you could grab it. Also, the egg you don't need to keep it on your inventory. So it's not like I got to keep this Salt to the Wound here because in case I come across an egg, you can access your inventory from the Nemesis panel, which is awesome. Do they get flagged once you egg them and still end up with 0 LP, or can you re-egg them? I don't know. I would guess you could re-egg them, Frodo. No. That's never happened to me before. I know it's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, because I'm sure it is. But anytime I put in a unique item, it either added LP or turned it into a legendary. So, yes, I'm sure that it can roll twice and do nothing. And I would guess that under that circumstances, you can re-egg it. But I'd never experienced that. That's a great question. That is a great, great question. Our current cycle characters moving to Legacy. So curious about Shaman and Forge Guard changes. Are either of them viable or exciting? Yeah, for sure. Both of them are viable and exciting. It's just more about... the question's getting harder and harder to answer as people's definition morphs. But... without exaggeration, you can make anything work in Last Epoch. Literally anything. People were like, Aaron, Raptor is terrible. It's terrible. Right now, my Raptor can hit for 300,000 damage, and we're at 300 corruption. And again, Raptor is terrible to the minds of, like, meta thinking. It's awesome, but terrible. You hear where I'm going with this? So Forge Guard is getting new items. So it's getting new uniques. It's getting new balance. It's getting an entirely, basically remade passive tree. So yeah, Forge Guard's gonna have some new tools to play with. Now, if you're saying, if your question is coming from a, can Forge Guard compete with, I don't know, Frostclaw? No, it can't. You should just keep playing Frostclaw. So it depends on what you're looking for. When you say anything is viable in LE, I believe you for 1.0, but I swear I read that they are reducing player power in this cycle. Does that have any validity? No. No. I think the people that are really talking about this huge nerf and reducing player power are coming at it from they're looking at it from a standpoint of the 5 top 1,000 or 2,000 corruption builds. You could literally play 500 different builds in this game. But if you are viewing it from the angle of 3 or 4 of the top builds, then yes, they are reducing player power. If you are not looking at it from that point, literally almost every single affix in the game got a buff, including most of the damage affixes. And they added in 30 new uniques. And they added in a way for you to add legendary potential. And they added a new faction with drop rewards. No. I don't get behind that. It's just how you look at it. If the top 10% of everything got reeled in, but the 90% of everything else got pushed up, did they hit player power? or not. It's legitimately just how you look at it. I think the big one that did take a fairly large hit is most people end game. Like the tip of the spear, top 0.5%, most people went freeze or cold, where literally you just lock the boss where they can't move. And 11th Hour Games doesn't actually, like, they don't want the game to be designed that way, where the only way that you can feel strong is by making the boss not move. So that play style has been heavily nerfed. So that I can agree with. If you are somebody that's pushing 1,000 corruption by freezing the boss so they can't move, those times feel fairly over. Do you have any LE build recommendations for someone who prefers D3 Demon Hunter? Loving the game and excited for Cycle 2, but haven't really found a class or style I like yet. So when you're talking about Demon Hunter, you're talking about like hand crossbows, shooting, like double. Is that what we're talking about? Multishot's getting a buff. Check LE item showcase. That's just what I slammed. All right, let's see your. Let me see your item showcase. Increase fire damage over time. 20% fire penetration. Nice job, sir. Why did you go damage over time? Are you building Ignite? Are you trying to work on your witch fire? There's already videos claiming 4,800 damage and 10 to 15,000 ward for 1-1. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of silly. How do you see how hard your minions hit for? What an excellent question. The Divine Era Champions Gate in Hyboria. Nice, unique overview video, by the way. Thanks for that. Hey, you're very welcome. I'm glad you liked it. Does anyone have a leveling fast to get through the campaign again? Are you talking about skipping through the dungeon? Is that what we're talking about? Doesn't really work, but I do have a video guide on how to skip through the dungeons. I got an ad right when you started answering my question. Don't worry. Okay. If you run down here, so you've got all these different training dummies, but there's one dummy that your minion, you don't have to hit A or tell it to attack. The one at the end. Okay. So now we can see our Raptor's damage. Without any buffs, the Raptor's consistently hitting for over 100,000 damage. 140, 96, 130. Then when you do this, the Raptor is now hitting for over 200,000 damage. I saw a 230, 232. It's very strong. 268, 265, 276. Now the Raptor also... come over here. The Raptor also is designed that it gets stronger over time. So its multiplicative damage goes up as it kills. Basically, your Raptor gains 10% or for 10 seconds when it kills an enemy multiplicative. This effect can stack. So you can get 50, 80, 100, 200% multiplicative damage to your Raptor. On top of that, you can build up your Berserk, which also works for your Raptor. So even though it's hitting for 260, 270,000 damage, that will be inflated much higher because we can't actually spec into taste for flesh at the training dummy. But yeah, that's how I test out damage. You can't do it by just looking at the tooltip because minion tooltips don't work. Raptors with an appetite. All right, let me see if we can get caught up on chat here. TV Zo. We'll just say Zoe. I don't know. Demon Hunter in Last Epoch. I'm guessing Demon Hunter, you're talking about two-hand crossbows. Multishot? I don't know. That's a tough one. You would play a Marksman for sure. You would play a Marksman. Multishot got a buff this time around. EHG has talked a lot about crossbows and one-handed bows, or crossbows. But, I don't know. I legit don't have an answer for you. I can't even think of something close. Channel Shadow Cascade? Maybe. Yeah, you know, if you were asking me what's the closest thing to Blade Dancer in Last Epoch, I mean, the closest thing to Demon Hunter from D3 in Last Epoch, it would be a Blade Dancer or a Marksman. But the better answer is probably just stick with Rogue. Stick with the Rogue class. All right. What do we got? How does one go about leveling fast in 1-1? Do you have to go through the campaign again? Yes, you will have to. You don't jump through the dungeon, it won't work. They gotta hit the dummies, they do. Sorry you got hit with ads. You need to go sign up for the Hordes of Hell playtest. All right. I know, Brow keeps telling me. Let's see. What are you going for 1-1? I am going a Raptor Pack Beastmaster, which let's start working on now. Let's start working on it now. All right, everybody. We're taking a little break from Last Epoch, and we are going to build up our Raptor Pack Beastmaster for 1-1. Oh, okay. This is the plan. Now, inside of Beastmaster, with this new unique, you can now summon Raptors up to your companion limit, and the maximum companion limit, if you really went all out, is 6. You can have 6 Raptors if you wanted to go all out. My only question is really, how do you open the bees level, right? I know. When's the last time a Shaman unique was added to the game? Stormcarved Testament? I don't know. Isn't there something Shaman? I wish they would make Dancing Strikes really good, but in the meantime, I'm excited to see the new Chaos Blade unique for Lethal Mirage. Yes. It looks good. Interested to see how we differ. All right. That's almost enough. What? The bees level is a lie. No. Detonating arrow marksman still good for cycle? Yep. All the builds are good. I hope most can do the Pinnacle boss. So if I read correctly, we will have to make a new season character and keep our stash slots. Okay. I'm going to answer this question right now, and then I won't answer it again until we're done building, because I could see it coming up over and over again. All right? Here we go. In 2 days and 15 hours, when you log into Last Epoch, you are going to be given an option. Okay? Do you want to start a new character in Cycle 2, where you are starting completely fresh? No items, no characters, no nothing. 0, it's day 1. You just came out. Or you have the option of continuing your progress on the Legacy server. Everything from Cycle 1 will transfer to Legacy. So it's going to put your characters now from cycle characters to legacy characters, and you will have temporary stash tabs to move your stuff over, just like you would see in a Diablo or a Path of Exile. Now, the question that always comes up is, what is the difference? And the difference is, at least from a coding standpoint, the games are identical. So all the new uniques, all the new balance, all the updated passive trees, skill trees, the Nemesis system, the quality of life, the Harbingers, the new faction, the Forgotten Knights, and the Pinnacle boss. It is identical games dropped. Now, in cycle only, of course, you will have a fresh economy, and you will have a fresh leaderboard. So if you like playing the economy, if you like racing on the leaderboard, if you just like starting fresh, that is a reason to play cycle. And for the first time ever, EHG will be holding the Pinnacle boss fight back until somebody clears it or 7 days pass. So at absolute maximum, you will have to wait 7 days to fight the Pinnacle boss on the legacy servers. But if you don't care about racing or economy, is really the two big ones. You got to decide which one you want to play. So that's how it works. Someone like me, I will be playing legacy, and there's a reason for this. I have to update anywhere 20 to 25 different build guides, including updating all my boot camp series and tips and tricks videos. And the fact that the games are identical, it doesn't make sense for me to spend a month re-leveling 15 masteries to just do what I can already do. So, in my situation, it does not make sense for me to play cycle. Okay? That being said, I obviously play cycle content in Torchlight, Diablo, when I played PoE, any of those games. And once Last Epoch starts putting out cycle-only content, I will only play cycle. But for the current time being, there is no reason for at least me to play cycle. Okay? I hope that helped answer any questions. I plan on having this build that we're going to make together right now, Raptor Pack Beastmaster, up and running within the first hour. And we will know if it sucks or not. There you go. I'm getting legit zero work done next week. Thanks, Lee. That is what I like to hear. There's also another legacy I found called Sword and Steel. I know that one. It's third person. I know that one. I'm signed up for the playtest. They already sent me an email. I was just about to level on Last Epoch, but now the new season is coming, so should I wait? I just answered that question. If you're playing Legacy, it doesn't matter. Thinking about Half Day Tuesday to beat the kids just to get started. Smart. Do we know what time the cycle is starting? Yeah, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Oh, for me, this actually transfers to my time zone. So 10 a.m. Mountain Time. You could do the conversion. 10 a.m. Mountain Time for me. Stormcarved was 0.8 or 0.7. No, there's for sure Shaman uniques they've put out. Do we know what time? There we go. Thank goodness, fresh economy. Everything will be super cheap for the first week or so. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess maybe. Super cheap in a fresh economy. It could go either way. Hey guys, just getting here. What's the difference between Cycle 2 and Legacy? Very funny. Very funny. I took an entire week off from launch day. I'm excited. Of course, it drops after a long weekend. I know, right? Will there be a server wipe? Oh, it's Raven. It's Raven. They had 260,000 players this cycle and made it work. They did. They did. Okay, moving over to YouTube. Definitely going a Racing Strike build with the new World Splitter. My build has 1,200 mana, and the bonk will be super big. That's going to be insane. Do you think the Elemental Bond minions spawning from Avalanche is any good for a minion build? Have you seen my build, Kenneth? First of its kind. I do take credit for this. That EHG did not know what was possible and they had to change the Avalanche tree. This is my Coldstone Elemental Golem Storm build. This is my Coldstone Elemental Golem Storm build. And we were able to have up to 50 of those Avalanche minions. And now you can only have 9. This is 100% a true story. I know. I know. You will have stronger, more consistent Coldstone elementals, but you won't have as many of them. So we're going to have to test it. Okay. Thanks. Was confused about you saying you're getting the new uniques in the first hour with your runes. Thought you might not be resetting it. Yeah. How about offline? I can only play offline, so can I use my current characters? Yes. I'd like to start fresh. New tunes, new server. Yep, I totally get it. I still have a roster of lunatics from the pre-release. Not sure why I keep them. Do it. Don't get rid of them. All right. The joke about that turned out amazing. Not only did the joke turn out amazing, it got EHG's attention. All right, right now we are on the Build Planner Last Epoch tools for game version 1.1 Harbingers of Ruin, working on a Raptor build. Now, skills that we are going to want. We're going to want Summon Raptor. We're going to want Swipe. We're going to want Leap. We're going to want Eterra's Blessing. All right, let's do the passives first. I don't even remember. Raptor. Oh, yeah, we're in the damn game still. Raptor scales with strength, not attunement. We're going to go dual wielding. We're going to take Leech. And Cornered Beast got an update as well. So for now, we're going to stick with 25 points into the Primalist tree. And we are definitely going to be dual wielding. Okay. Moving over to Beastmaster. This is a new Beastmaster tree, so this should be interesting. Aspect of the Boar. You are granted Aspect of the Boar for duration when hit by a melee attack, a buff that reduces damage. Okay, we definitely are going to want that. So did they take away how you can trigger Aspect of the Boar? Is that really what it is? There it is. Aspect of the Boar chance on melee hit. It's after it. Okay, so you want 5 there. And then you're going to want 5 there. Interesting. I went Catalyst. Why Swipe? We'll get to that. We'll get to Swipe. Let's first try and fill out this passive tree. Okay, we want strength and we want damage reduction. We want Aspect of the Boar. And we're going to boost Aspect of the Boar with this node, Porcupine Constitution. So let's look around. We're going to not... So normally you would take this for single Raptor. We are not taking that because we're going to take Raptor Pack. Companion dodge, melee. All right. So then we're going to take Leech. Keep them alive. Minion attack speed and cast speed. Strength. Health regen. When your companions have increased health scaling with strength. We'll take that because it specs into Raptor. Take melee physical for Raptor. Take damage reduction and melee attack for Aspect of the Boar. Let's give our endurance to all of our Raptors. Let's give melee attack speed for all of our Raptors. Boost crit. Boost companion crit strike multiplier. Maximum companion. Strength with melee attack for minion. That leaves us 18. Aspect of the shark. 1 companion, no. All right, we're going to leave it right there for now. That gives us 18. Now we're popping over to Druid. I don't know if I have enough points. Okay. We're going to take 5 here, endurance and armor. And remember, you're giving your endurance to your Raptors, and this is going to give your Raptors 300 flat armor. Then we're going to come here, throw 5 points in there for a boost to your attunement, strength, and all attributes. Then 1 here. Ah, we're off 1 stupid point. Damn it. Just pull that for now. Okay. And now we have a Terra's Blessing on ally. This is the one that I'm undecided about. So this works really, really well when you have 1 companion. Hey, Simple Dutch, thank you for the Prime sub. I refuse to come back to LE until they let offline use wardrobe stuff. Whoa, that is quite a take. Stick to your guns. That is quite a take. There are, I would say, in this industry, what? 5% actually have an offline mode. How many games release that actually give you a true offline mode? Right? So if you are saying you refuse to play Last Epoch until you can use MTX in offline, then under that thought, you should not play a video game unless it has an offline mode. Last Epoch is the only one. I know. That's a wild take. Most people are just so excited that it actually spent the time to build in offline mode. That doesn't mean it can't be improved, but yeah, that's I don't agree with that one. Okay. We've got our passives in for now. You know what? Let's just do this. We're going to do something. Let's pull back all these. And we're just going to go. No, we don't need attunement. We'll take these 5 for cooldown reduction for Fury Leap. That gives us 3 extra. Jake boosted crit chance. Okay. So that means we're gonna go wild first. And we're gonna dump this. I know it's silly. And we're gonna take Summon Wolf so that we can make 6 Raptors. Summon Wolf in its tree has maximum companions. I want to gift my buddy Ellie. You should. You should. And you should get it from my Nexus store. That's the best place to get it. Yeah. Okay, Raptor tree. Four left. This one's always hard. Okay. Swipe. Take the kill. So what swipe is going to do is boost your attack speed, boost your global attack speed. Okay. And it's not going to do anything for your Raptor. It only really buffs Sabertooth through aspect of the Panther. But what we're going to do is we're going to use Swipe to maintain Berserks here to give us mana back and to give us Life Leech and a kill threshold. So I'll say that one more time. Swipe is going to give us a global attack speed buff. It is going to bleed enemies, which Raptor does more damage against enemies that are bleeding. It's going to shred. It has shred chance. It's going to keep our mana positive. It's going to give us a kill threshold and leech life. That's what we're going to use it for. That is it. We actually don't care about the damage that Swipe is doing. Okay, Leap. Leap is going to give our Raptors a global melee boost, including Leap with you, and Frenzy, and Health, and Cleanse, and Recovery, and Immunity. And then we're going to take some Leech. We're never going to kill, actually, with this, so it doesn't make sense to take that. For you, we're going to go that way. And we're going to heal allies. We're going to take healing, and we're going to take cleansing. And then that gives us 2 left. We could do that. All right, we're going to take the 50% crit chance and the healing. We'll run it like that. Wolf. Okay. Brow, you can message Linda about the Nexus store. I don't know how to set it up, and she didn't know how it existed. Oh. Dude, I set up my Nexus store without exaggeration probably like, I don't know, 4 years ago. It's been a really long time. Been a really long time. I'm on the fence about Leap with you. Sometimes when you are kiting away and you want to kill stuff, they just stop fighting and leap away. That's true, but I think it's as far as clearing monoliths quickly, not having your Raptors with you for a singular point, it's better. Also, you know, you could hit A to move your Raptors out of harm's way, or you can just leap out of the way yourself and your Raptors will follow. I like it better set up that way. Wolf spec just for 1 companion limit to have more Raptors. It's just as a joke. We're doing it right now. People keep asking me, how can I possibly get 6 Raptors? And that's the answer. That is the answer. All right. Is there anything on here we want? It's 5 extra points. We will just take the area and the shred. Okay. That is done. Now. So then you are Swipe. You are Leap. You are Raptor, you are Warcry, and you are... We don't need Wolf. You are... Terra's Blessing. All right. Bone Clamor 2 LP, less than 400,000. Stolen! Terrible. T7 Raptor chest. Duh! All right. Now, the question is, there's so many new uniques when it comes to chest. There is so many new uniques that I feel like my only actual concern right now is that we're going to be moving towards every single slot is a unique item. I don't know. Maybe some people like that. I'm a little nervous that there's so many good uniques now, especially with legendary potential. We're no longer using Exalted. But let's see. So we've got the new Null. Get rid of this. Melee damage leached his health. Overkill damage. This is basically like a boosted woven flesh. It's always been the case for 4LP. Unique is best in slot. Yeah. Such a waste of a skill to use +1 for a companion. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. Totally agree. So we got the Null chest. We got Wall of Nothing. Chance to take 0 damage. Ward decay threshold. Endurance threshold. Endurance threshold added as ward decay threshold. Ward per second. That doesn't make sense. Null. All right, we'll just go Exalted for now. And we will take mana, minion, spell, minion damage, attunement. Nope. We're going to take cooldown recovery and increased health. And then we're going to come here. Added minion melee. One thing you have to give it to EHG on Primalist. There is so many damn good minion affixes in Primalist. Oh, there's so many good ones. Summon Raptor, tier 6. And then I think what we take... Gosh. So you got minion crit chance, and then you've got strength, or you have minion crit multiplier. We're going to take minion crit multiplier. It's a hard affix to get. So we will take... you, and we will take you. Okay. Hello, Aaron. I'm going to play Legacy. What build is good to speed, clears, and bossing? Oh, man, there's so many options. Dan, I am going to play Raptor Pack Beastmaster. I'm going to play Raptor Pack Beastmaster. Frenzy Totem all day. All day. We were using Frenzy Totem. Frenzy Totem doesn't have a node for Raptor. So it can refresh companion abilities. Obviously, it can give Frenzy to your Raptors. It can give haste to your Raptors. It can make them tankier. But given the option of Frenzy Totem versus Eterra's Blessing, in my opinion, Eterra's Blessing is way better. Because you're going to get minion attack speed and movement speed from it. You're going to get healing from it. You're also going to get refresh companion ability. And from Eterra's Blessing, you can make healing totems. So I think Eterra's Blessing is way better, at least from a Raptor standpoint, than Frenzy Totem. I think the supporter packs determine the build I'm going. Oh my gosh. No, that armor doesn't work. I've actually got a good one of those. Well, for squirrels. Melee physical damage leached his health. Physical penetration with bleed. Terror's Blessing is great for survivability. It's the extra potion, and you get a drop on them while running, and you can trigger it from Fury Leap through the passive tree. Hi, hello. Don't forget, everybody on Twitch, type in !! giveaway for today's giveaway. Guys, I have a problem. Is the game can't play an EU West server? The game freezes. Anyone can help. Best ping for me in EU. I'm sorry. I don't know how to help there. I'm sorry. It's no good. All right. Oh, I was like, what? I already built all this? Okay. Okay. Offhand. Ooh. Oh, wait. I know what ring we want. We are going to want... Oh, it's so nice seeing the Phantom Grip in here, too. This is the new Forged Weapons. Let's actually pull this out a little bit. Forged Weapons unique. Yeah. We don't want to summon a crab. It's actually pretty funny. Guilty. You could technically have 6 raptors and a crab. And the crab actually scales with strength and attunement and its physical melee. I promise everyone we will see how much damage we can get the crab to, okay? We'll see. We'll see. Right? Dude, what happens if it's like half a raptor? If that ring gives us an like 6.5 raptors or 5.5, it might be worth it. Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. Gives minion armor. It's a common drop. It's going to be easy to get 2 LP on it. Anyways, okay. As your secondary? Yeah. Okay. Ribbons of Blood. Minion melee damage leached as health on hit. Minion leech rate and melee physical damage for your minions. And your minions cannot be crit, which again, it gives you more survivability for your raptors. Okay. I can't think of anything else we would want from a unique perspective. The new Tooth Sword. Legacy, which gives us 1 to maximum companions. Ribbons of Blood. I think that is good. Okay, offhand. We want an axe. But more survivability with 5 raptors for yourself. And then, yeah. We want an axe. And the one-handed axe that we want... Necrotic. Minion melee. Dragon Bone. And then on our Dragon Bone, we want... let's take... Parry chance. No. We're going to take melee damage leached his health. And we're going to take attack speed. And then we're going to take double minion melee. Minion melee. Does this have... Wait, this one have... Right? Or is it only... No, minion melee. There it is. Bam. So you're talking this offhand. We're going to attack faster with swipe. We're going to get more sustain from leech with swipe. And it is going to be adding on the upside of 45 to 50 base minion melee. Okay. Looking good. Belt. Resistances. We will take double minion. And we will take health percent and T6 hybrid. All right. Boots. Reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Fire. Cold is 91. Fire's 45. Poison's 40. Take fire. Strength. Movement. How close are we, Guilty? I know you've been working on this. We will take... A new affix you want to try and see if you could get into the build is Blind. Blind is a new one you want to try and get. I hope this live ends up as a video so I can watch it. I'm a bit late. Yeah, so every single stream I have is saved on VODs in YouTube and on Twitch. So you'll have 2 places to watch it. If you go to my YouTube channel, Action RPG, and you hit live on the tabs, it's like videos, shorts, live, community. All the live streams are saved there. Okay, we will go Oracle Amulet for now. It is so damn good. And we will go double minion again. We should have enough regen on our swipe to maintain mana. So we shouldn't need any mana regen. If I did need that, I would swap some minion health for mana regen. And then on here, health, double health. Done. And we'll take minion damage. I add 1 T6 affix to everything. Try not to make insane gear that it's impossible for people to follow. On this one's tough. We'll take the necrotic resistance. We will take the strength as the tier 6. Minion damage. Health. And crit avoidance. Go into the blessing. Crit avoidance. Done. Okay. Aaron, my Blade Dancer will be getting a nice boost. Are you excited? Did you watch my 30 uniques video? Do you happen to know what will be good speed clearing? It's so hard to answer these questions. Speed clearing. There's just so many. Let's go ward per second. Shock. Take mana. So we got at least some pool. We'll snag endurance. And cold physical. Okay. Gloves. I'm part Smithsonian. I can come. We haven't come to a conclusion yet. We differ in the offhand. I went flesh tone for minion implicit and affix. I also took minion health on the offhand. Boots, but I got a sealed experimental, which saves me the point on leap. I see. What? Streaming twice in one day, Aaron? I didn't stream today. I just streamed late yesterday. You know. Something like that. Where's endurance percent? Endurance is at 60. Lightning. No lightning resistance. Don't need necrotic. Don't need endurance. We will just take armor. We will take strength. Where are you? We will take minion damage. Normally when I make a build planner guilty for the first time, I don't include experimental affixes. I used to. I don't anymore. Just a little too confusing. Bam. And... bam. Okay. Gloves are good. good. Forge Guard Summoner still a thing. Not only is it a thing, it's going to be much better. What build you think is good for a first-time play in the game? Necromancer. Necromancer is what I recommend for a first-time player. Or if you want to go the opposite end of that, a Paladin. If you just want to run up and hit enemies, pick Paladin. But you should play Necromancer. Cold, Necrotic. Go Seed. Cold and Necrotic. Cold is max. Necrotic is not. It's because of the passive tree. Fire, Necrotic. Where are we going to squeeze these resistances out of? What about blessings? Let's do a quick save. Because Necro is easy and super strong, why build for Necromancer? Necromancer's so easy. Just simply, you know, your minions are doing a majority of the work. You're a brand new player. You don't care about 1,000 corruption. You're just trying to learn the game. It's very easy to learn. It also helps you learn scaling. A lot of times people, when they start as a Necro, they're like, why does all my spell damage not make my Necro stronger? And it's like, that's because it needs to learn, say, minion spell damage or something like that. It just, playing a Necro class, you learn a lot. Minion attack speed. You know what we're probably going to do? We will go survivability. We can save this crit avoidance. Throw lightning resistance. That gets us off negative. Go here. Take crit avoidance on your blessing, or on your idol. Okay. Minion. Everyone, we are building right now my first build for Cycle 2. And this is a Primalist Beastmaster Raptor pack. Primalist Beastmaster Raptor pack. Okay, we're up to almost 4,000 life. Let me just double check to see if there's anything good on here. I don't think there is. Health regen, mana. It's all transform. Nope. Let's go. It always cracks me up. I try not to build this with crazy gear. Right now we haven't turned any of these into legendaries yet, and every other item has a singular tier 6 affix. So these are tier 21 gear. Tier 21. Okay. We'll take the added resistance. That is fine. That knocks out necrotic. Okay. Then we will take, what do we got good here? Leap, Frenzy Totem, Swipe. Oh, we'll take Warcry points. Yeah, we'll take Warcry. And then we'll take Strength. Then we'll go poison resistance and lightning resistance. And voila! All resistance is maxed. Endurance is maxed with almost 1,000 endurance threshold. Crit strike avoidance is at 97%. If we really wanted to, we could push that up easily over 100. Now it's at 124. So resistance is good. Endurance, awesome. Critical strike avoidance, perfect. We also have almost 3,000 armor, which is going to give us armor mitigation at 47%. We're also using an Oracle Amulet, which is going to be less damage over time taken, up to 20%. And we are using the new Eternal Gauntlets, which is armor mitigation is also applied to damage over time. So this armor here will be mitigated from damage over time at upwards of 24% as well. So that is the gear. That is the idols. These are the blessings. Okay. That feels good. Let's go back over the skills again. DM me when you get a chance. Gear combo for Forge Guard. All right. How does endurance work again? It's honestly easier for me to just read the in-game definition. Okay. Endurance. Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. For example, if you have 50% endurance and your endurance threshold is 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health will be reduced by 50%. So for me, on this build, all damage dealt under 700 life is reduced by 53%. Some people compare it to Fortify in D4. Clever girls. All right. Bouncing back. Now that we have 3 extra points here, we will take crit. And we get an extra point. It's actually perfect. Okay. You are fine. I like having larger area, but we could pull out area to go more into physical shred. So you could do that. Shred enemies. It's probably better. Leap is fine. So when we land with Fury Leap, it's going to frenzy our Raptors. And our Raptors after kill will gain haste. So basically they'll be haste and frenzied all the time. Warcry. It's also going to give Berserk to our Raptors. It's going to give Berserk, and we are going to boost our critical strike chance. Now, if we have any trouble with keeping our Raptors alive, which we shouldn't, we can take Invigorate right here, which will give healing to our Raptors as well, and we can take Cleanse. And then Wolf, this is very silly. We're not going to end up doing this. I'm not going to waste the whole skill to get 1 extra Raptor. I don't think. I mean, maybe. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it makes sense. But we do have an extra skill. So the only things that make sense are Terra's Blessing or Frenzy Totem. More Raptors over less Raptors. Well, it just comes back down to it. Are we running this thing with 4 skills? It's so silly. Do we give up a whole skill for 1 Raptor?
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
100 or bust? I am 100% the wrong person to ask. Take haste and evolution. If your Raptor has 10 kills in this zone, it evolves, gaining 15%. Oh, yeah, we want evolution. You're right. We want to evolve our Raptors. One extra Raptor is an additional 25% damage. Yeah, but... Okay, hold on. First, let me tell you, it's easy to talk about what you gain. Let's talk about what we lose, okay? So let's start there. What would you rather have? One more Raptor, so we move from 5 Raptors to 6 Raptors, or Eterra's Blessing. Now, Eterra's Blessing is going to give 5 Raptors increased movement speed and increased attack speed. It is going to refresh our companion ability on our Raptors so we can use it more often. You're going to be able to revive your Raptors quicker. You're going to have, personally, more resistances. Your minions will have stun immunity, and you will be able to make healing totems, which will heal you and your Raptors, basically giving you unlimited potions. So would you rather have that, which can also be automated through the passive tree when I leap? So I leap, and I automatically cast Eterra's Blessing, or one extra Raptor. Eterra's is way better. It's not even close. I'm more concerned about the opportunity cost on the gear slot you're using for the 5th and 6th Raptor. You're talking about the helmet, correct? Maximum companions and level to minion skills. This is what we're talking about. Raptor, maybe Eterra, but Raptor. 5x attack speed at 10%. It's way higher than 10%, isn't it? It's what is that? 6, 12, 18, 20. It's 30. It's 30% increase attack speed for 5 Raptors. We have been at one singular Raptor for years. Now we get the option for multiple Raptors, and let me get this straight. People aren't happy with just 5? No, that's not it. It's just the maximum is 6. It's all rigged anyways. You know what's funny is that likely single Raptor will be even better than this. Okay. We'll take a Terrace. Boost 30% movement speed, 30% attack speed. Chance to refresh companion ability, 100%. Companion down duration healed. Extra resistances. Minions gain stun immunity. Healing increased. And you have a 100% chance to make a healing totem on use. And you can even trigger it at negative mana. Okay. Eterra's Blessing is in. We now are down to only 5 Raptors. Ice hockey. I know. Horrible. In Jurassic World, Owen only had 4. So we are okay with 5. That's true. Pawns Rare Spirit, thank you for the tier 1 sub. It means so much. Thank you, thank you. You cannot change your mastered spec in last epoch. No, everything is changeable with the exception of your mastery. So that is a permanent decision. Okay. So now... We need 4 more points. 4 points. Can't pull one from there. Can't pull any of these. That's 6. Three. One point. Need 1 damn point. Can't take that. There we go. 1 point. Passive tree done. Okay. Passive tree is done. Skill tree is done and looking very nice. Resistance is maxed. Endurance maxed. Crit avoidance maxed. Armor is good. Damage over time. Should have a ton of survivability. By the way, again, this gear is not insane. 4,400 life right now. Very nice. Now, idols are good. Blessings are in. Now we're going to go through legendary potential. You're looking very nice. You know, Clark, I want to get something for you too. Something very nice. Okay. I have so many ribbons of bloods. What the hell do I have right now? Oh my gosh. Look at the ribbon. I hope Logout doesn't see this. It's going to go off the page. Oh, it didn't go off the page. Guilty. Look at the ribbons of blood I already have. Tier 5, perfectly rolled strength. Tier 7, near perfect minion damage. And Tier 5, void resistance. Logout is here. Delete that. It's unethical. It's not that good. I mean, it'll probably work for Raptor Pack, but it's not that good. If it was Reddit, they would say it's trash for the resistance. Oh, because the roll on the resistance is low. Yeah, I know it's great. I'm trying to get one like that myself. I don't know how you always do it. What are you talking about? It's not that good. I mean, it'll probably work for this build, but it's not that good. All right, so here we will throw on... we'll just throw on the prefixes. So we will throw on the prefixes. We'll say strength tier 6 and a minion damage. Tier 5. All right. Helmet might be more difficult. Let's see. Helmet. What do we want? Minion crit multiplier? Probably. Minion crit multiplier. Minion crit multiplier. What else can we get on here? Bleed chance, health. Minion melee health. What about crit chance? Just do strength. Okay, strength, minion crit strike multiplier. And our Tooth. Tooth has a legendary potential roll of 64. So you will see Tooths with 2 LP. This one should be extremely easy. Double minion melee. I'm going to have to test to see how they function. If it's better to have physical penetration for minions or melee. I'm going to guess melee, though. Double minion melee. And that is our Cycle 1 starter. Cycle 2. You're going to give back that good karma and play my source. I'm at level 58. What happened? Physical penetration ends up being more damage at higher corruption. Just FYI. Thank you, Haro. Read my message again. You want to give back the good karma and power level my source. I'm at level 58. No. I do love you, but no. Do one for Forge Guard. Forge Guard nipples of peace will be tomorrow. Today we're going to make one for Disintegrate and for Raptor pack. If you could build this, maxed resistance, 3,300 armor, 4,400 life, max endurance, max crit avoidance, you have tons of sustain through leech on hitting with swipe. You have 5 raptors. What's the raptor physic? What's minion damage at? Minion melee 617. Might work. It might work. Are you going to make a Forge Guard Summoner build? Yes, sir. That is the plan. We're going to work on a Forge Guard Summoner tomorrow based upon our new toy. Our new... Get out of here, crab. Phantom Grip Ring. I just put together my build for Forge Guard. Still not sure if that's what I'm going to go with. For my build planner, that's good. For my personal one, I'm currently at 1,300. 1,300 minion damage? Here? There's no way. You must be using insane gear. Yeah, you're using insane gear. Right? You also probably spec'd into minion damage instead of minion base. Stop yelling. Am I yelling? Could be yelling. It's possible. Log out is redeeming all his points, driving me nuts. This way we don't have to hear you talk. That's not nice. That's not nice. All right. Done. This thing is going to hit like a truck. Good evening, Aaron. How's the build planning going? Good. I just finished off gearing idols and blessings, including the new passive tree and the skills for my Raptor pack Beastmaster for Cycle 2. Now let's go shopping. Are you making any mage builds? Of course. My second build is a Rune Master Disintegrate. My second build that we're going to work on tonight is my Disintegrate Rune Master. All right, let's first start by looking at this damn helmet. I've got a 2 LP. I bet they're all picked over now because everybody saw that I'm going Raptor pack. I should have looked previously. None. Are you serious? None. There's none with 2 LP for sale. Only one. None. I have been grinding and have a T7 minion on everything I can. Wonder if we could make a legacy helmet tonight. Go farm them and sell them for big bucks. What helmet do I have? Let's see. Minion crit strike multiplier endurance, vines, thorns, minion health. Storm totem, bleed, health. Health. Earthquake, transformed cold, attunement, minion spell crit, werebear. I do not have a helmet. All right. Merchants Guild to the rescue. Well, we'll see. Primalist. Minion critical strike multiplier. Tier 6 show. Holy moly. 100,000 gold. 1 million gold. 1 million gold. 4.8 million gold. That's actually an amazing helmet. It's got tier 5 health, tier 7 minion critical strike multiplier. You could seal the vitality. That's a great helmet. Just grab a bunch of 0 LP for the egg. $100,000 gone. It's okay. I just sold an item for 800,000. Okay. Wait, I'm confused. Why build crit multiplier? Isn't your ring preventing minion crits? No. Your minions cannot be crit. So in this build, your minions have 100% critical strike avoidance. On top of that, through Eterra's blessing, your minions have complete stun immunity. So crits can't hurt them, and they can't be stunned. Oh, yep. All right. We just spent 100,000 on this stupid helmet. First thing we want to do is get rid of this. We want it to go away. It's being a very good listener. What the hell did I say I wanted? Strength. That's easy enough. Okay. Health percent. And we're off to make a legendary. They can be stunned if you haven't used that blessing within the last 4 seconds. I know. Crazy, how are you doing? Please don't even redeem my points. Double wrecked. What did he do? Why, because I keep yelling? All right, everybody. Log out has turned in 10,000 points to Logout has turned in 10,000 points to hear the song Guilty Pleasures. Enjoy.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me.
Dude, there's gonna be 5 of these Raptors running around in less than 3 days. Suda, I'll answer in a minute.
Taken notice of this situation. I can see you around my knees. Our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel your heart beating a little faster? Do you? Feel my hand reach out to hold you. Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive.
I was thinking about building a source, but having 5 Raptors following me around seems more fun. Here at Action RPG, we lean into the fun.
Notice of this situation. I've been standing here
Oops.
a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive.
All right.
Taken notice of this situation.
5 Raptors will be different colors. No, that was just tier 1. I just flew through it. Okay. Legacy helmet 2 LP. And we've just got this thing I bought. There's basically nothing bad that can happen. Everything is going to buff our Raptors, but what we want is the double prefix. So if we could select it, we want minion critical strike multiplier and +8 to strength. But we really want the minion critical strike multiplier to move over. And then on our legendary creation, we got strength and armor. See, look, log out. We only added 10 affixes, increased armor and increased strength. We didn't get it. See? Doesn't always work out. I mean, it's still good. I'll still take it. I'll still take it. Stop saying, here we go. Darn. I know, right? Oh, yeah, that's a terrible helmet. What? It's not that good. It's not that good. I mean, it did roll with +2 to minion skills on it. So we're going to get 2 to minion skills. We're going to get an extra Raptor. We're going to get armor strength and cold resistance. So it's okay. Stay hydrated. All right. So for the 3 uniques we're going to be using in this build, we have our helmet, we have our ring, and the new tooth sword we can't use yet because it's not out. But we have a strength minion double life gloves. We've got strength movement, cooldown recovery, hybrid health, and haste after traversal on our boots. We've got minion mana regen double life belt. We've got minion dodge, minion damage, endurance, life, endurance threshold on the minion ring. This one needs some work. We've got summon frenzy totem and minion damage with health and endurance. At least the minion health is on there, but we're no longer using frenzy totem. So we could for sure switch out our relic. For our chest, we have minion melee crit, summon Raptor, base armor, and poison. It's not a good armor, but it's all I had for Raptor. The helmet will be switching out. And on the amulet, we've got minion health, minion damage, life, lightning resistance. So the gear should be fine. What we're going to need is a one-handed sword or axe. Did we figure out what allows dual wield shield? Yes, it's the new unique shield. Will the patch do anything for Totem Shaman? Yeah, for sure. You're going to be getting an update to Thorn Totems. You're getting an update to Storm Totem. You're getting a new passive tree. Yeah, you're getting a bunch of stuff. What do we got? Minion melee, minion cold, minion melee, attack speed. Come on. No. No. COF. No. No. Oh, I got it on the last one. There we go. Minion melee. Double. 11 tiers. Better than nothing. Okay, we've got a sword for it. Certainly not the best. Let's actually just look at minion one-handed. Maybe there's something I can craft on. Lightning. Nope. It's the best we've got. Back to the bazaar. As much as I like seeing Raptor getting some love this cycle, I'd wish they also gave something to the Bear and Scorpion too. I particularly like using Scorpion, but they have been pretty bad. I've never used Scorpion. I've seen Linda use it lately. I remember when I used to mess around with Scorpion, I'd always use it as Cold Scorpion just to have fun with. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Bear needs a big buff. Bear got some hidden buffs? How? What did it get? Minion. We're going to check 3 affixes, starting with minion melee and bow. Tier 6. Let's see. Actually, let's go tier 7. Holy smokes. It's literally for 10,000. That's already better than what we had, I think. All right, let's see. This is why we're always out of everything in merchants. I'm not shopping. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. I mean, I am shopping, but you know what I mean. Okay, let's go over minion. It is technically an axe, the new shield. Correct. Bear needs to wear actual armor that you equip on them. Oh. Okay. From a... They like everything being different. Quick breakdown, right? Companions, you have less, but they have their own skills. Minions, they're expendable, but you have a lot of them, and you could just resummon them. Forged weapons, they are non-permanent. They come from skills. Manifest armor, it wears your gear. Summon bear, it wears its own gear. Oh, I can get behind that idea. I can get behind that idea. I like that. Okay, nothing in there. One more. Then we'll move over to swords. Physical damage penetration for minions. Tier 7. Holy moly. That could be good. It's pretty damn cheap. Oh, that's cheap too. We're just gonna buy all this crap. Damn it. That one is poison. Attack speed. What? Wait at the... All right, 2 purchases so far. Moving over to one-handed swords now. Right now we are preparing for Raptor. Where's Raven? Raven was here a little bit ago. He was here a little bit ago. All right, nothing on the cheap for that one. What in the world? Okay, 2 more to search. Earthquake Thorns will be good. Dude, Earthquake Avalanche. Earthquake Avalanche. Ooh, that might be the winner. And last search. And I don't want to hear anybody saying I have a shopping addiction. I'm trying to build out something new. Okay. You have more than enough gold. What? Okay. First attempt. This one, it was cheap, but I just took a shot in the dark. Okay. Increased stun chance needs to go away, even though it's tier 3. Damn it. Okay. Increase melee attack speed, increase leech, increase stun chance, and 30 minion melee. It's not terrible. Maybe we can get the minion melee to 32, so it's a perfect roll. 32. Okay. It's a contender. Next. This one. Armor shred, minion melee, parry, crit attack speed. Same thing. Can we get it to 32? 29, 27. Last. Okay. Holy crap. Minion physical. Minion melee. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this one would give us the most damage. But we wouldn't get the leech in the attack speed. Gone. This one gives us armor shred, minion melee, parry, and attack speed, and a boost to movement speed. Okay, that's maybe the number one contender. Attack speed, leech, stun, minion melee. That's good. You are terrible. Okay, so 2 options for our offhand. I'm leaning towards the sword. But we've got an option. We got our options there. I want to hear the crafting bling. Oh, did I turned off all the... I apologize. I turned off the volume during the song. Okay, we don't need you. Block chance and armor. That might be not bad to slam into something. Guilty. Block chance, block effectiveness, chill chance with flat armor. All right, we'll keep that. Next. Nope. Next. Strength, intelligence. Nope. Nope. Increase fire. What? These are both one-handed axes. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is. Must have been sub to gamble. What? Talking about the shield, you weirdo. No, I could slam it onto a different shield. I'm going to have LP like crazy. Sir. Attunement and fire. When would we ever use that? Must have some purpose. Area physical. If it rolls to life, we will keep it. Oh, that doesn't count. That wasn't the life I was talking about. All right. Shields. Rings. Okay, and we got the items we are saving for Raptor. Now we are going to move on to body armor. There's no way there's a tier 7 Raptor affix on an item. Because if it would have, freaking Guilty would have bought it already. Raptor. Primalist. Tier 7. There's 3. +4 to Raptor. Mana, reduced armor. Oh, we could. It's only got 34 forging potential, and you would have to seal the suffix and slam the mana. No, it's not worth it. Tier 6 Raptor? Aaron's lists something for a stupid amount of gold. I'll fund the build next cycle. Oh, gosh. Ooh. Oh, it's the wrong base. What I love about the least the item I have is it's got a plus 12% to life on it. This is the wrong base, but it's got Raptor, minion critical strike multiplier, and double armor. It's a good buy. It's a good one. I want to do a Smite Warpath build with the new swords. Should I go Paladin or Void Knight? Oh, that's I go Paladin, but if you want to go Void Smiter, you go Void Knight. I'm COF and I have 4 in my stash. T7 Raptor. Good for you, monster. I would have to move this to a different item. Is there any unique body armor that gives us anything for Raptor? I mean, it's bleed. No low life. We like woven flesh. Smite Warpath should be Pally. No TLI. I've been playing TLI at nighttime, just not on stream. Why? Where are you at right now, Skoji? Right now, I'm trying to build out my Raptor. All right, let's move on to Relic. And I think that's all we need. Helmet's done. Amulet's done. Chest is done. Rings, belt, gloves, boots are done. Oh, my idols aren't done, but I'll have to figure that out. Let's move on to Relic.
I know I have what you need somewhere here.
What are we using? No. Let's do Affix, Warcry. That's what I figured. I just wanted to ask someone who knows way more than I do. No worries at all. Yes, Goji, I almost hit level 50. Already at 90, time mark 7. That's it? What corruption stage will be the cap in the cycle? You think we will see people over 500? No, you'll see 4 digits again. You'll see 4 digits. I feel very confident you'll see 4 digits again. No more cry. All right, let's label it Primalist. And let's go Strength. Just keep it easy. Strength, tier 5. There's one. 25,000 gold. Lightning damage, necrotic resistance. All right, if I take this off, all I'm losing... Oh, no, I'm losing necrotic and cold resistance. Tier 5 health, tier 5 warcry, tier 6 strength. Necrotic resistance. This will be all changed. Okay. This sucker is done. We are ready. I wanted to hit 100 on our Beastmaster. It didn't happen, but that's fine. And I know they're making it harder to hit 100, but I'm not concerned. We're level 98. That should be fine. Should be fine. I'm definitely going Javelin, Pally, Lightning. Very fun build. Dude, you got to go Void. Void Paladin Javelin with that new weird spear. You think Warpath is going to be viable? Please say yes. Okay, again, it's really hard to answer the viable questions. It all depends on your definition of viable. If your definition of viable is kill the Pinnacle boss, then yes. If your definition is push 4-digit corruption, probably not. So if it's about beating the campaign, beating the monolith, beating the empowered monolith, beating all the harbingers, beating all the bosses in empowered monoliths, upgrading your factions, and fighting the Pinnacle boss, yes. If you have expectations past that, be concerned. I don't know. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, we're done. Raptors done. I'm going to try Melee Lightning Shaman build with the Tempest Strike and Gathering Storm. Ooh, I like that, Revlin. Yeah, I forgot about the new Void Spear. Yep. I don't even really understand it. It's freaking is the weirdest item I have seen in a while. It's the damn two-handed spear. It won't even let me click on it. Uh-oh, I killed the game. 98. What is this? 100 min-max Z DPS build? That's exactly what it is. The new spear. Bane of Winter. It really is a weird one. Chance to cast Void Winter Bolts when you hit an enemy with Javelin. Void Winter Bolt critical strike multiplier per uncapped chill chance. Void Winter Bolts per 10% uncapped time rot chance. Cold damage is physical, melee void, cold melee. Added melee damage applied as spell damage per spell damage to cold and void spells. Void Winter Bolts. Cast 3 piercing corrupted shards of ice towards enemies in front of you. That sounds fun. No. I'm going to be playing First Descendant. LO, actually, I'm planning on hopping on Epoch, but I'll probably have to wait until the weekend. That's okay, Midnight. Dang, I was hoping not. 4-digit... make a huge gap between a lot of builds. Yeah. I don't, I try to align my definitions with the game studio and the people making the game. You could disagree with that, which is totally fine. I have nothing against people having different opinions. I lean into the fun and being able to clear content, the endless scaling of corruption. If that's your thing, I have nothing against it either. But that's not... I make my builds where they are fun, they can clear all content, and they're synergized. Like, that's how I like to do it. Okay. We are officially done with building out Raptor Pack. I feel good about this. No pressure, that sounds damn fun. Our first cycle 2 build is ready to go. Not only in-game, but we have the build planner as well, and the loot filter that I already have would be the exact same. So awesome. All right. This is saved and done. Moving over to my builds.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And now we are going to migrate this over, save it, and we're going to start working on a Righteous Fire Disintegrate. Ooh. We are moving over to our Rune Master. Hammer was the only low mana choice, though I could use a melee skill since it is an axe technically. Are you talking about dual shield? We're talking about dual shield. Boo! What? What did I say? Time to plan a laser. I'm a maniac on the floor, and I'm dancing like I've never danced before. Okay, everybody. This will be different. Don't clip that. This will be different. There's nobody that's going to try and build this because they're all going to say it's terrible. So we are making a righteous fire in Last Epoch Disintegrate. Aaron, that's going to suck. I don't want to hear it. More. Is that for Star Wars? Okay. Let's do it. I already started working on it, so this one should be pretty darn easy. I just migrated it over. Okay, and just so everybody's aware, I've already got this that I showed off. This was not purchased. See, look, we just can't go to Merchant's Guild and go buy all the crap, because as you could tell, I also play Circle of Fortune, and this character is a COF character, which I think is great. First build, Raptor Pack Beastmaster in Merchant's Guild. Second build, COF Rune Master Righteous Fire. Oh, this is the item. You just switched. No. I do happen to have this item, which gives +5 to Disintegrate. It also gives cold resistance, lightning resistance, and a T7 necrotic resistance. So we will be starting +5. Log out. Don't do that. Don't do. This was just something I had laying around. I didn't. Streamer mode. La la la. +4, then +1 to mage skills. That's a nasty item. Oh, +4, 1 as well. Yeah. So, just something, laying around. This is an item that I made probably week 1 of Weaver's Wills being introduced to the game. And I was like, I'll keep it even though I've never in my life played Disintegrate. And I'm happy I did. Just laying around the bazaar. No, I'm COF. I found this item before factions existed. So, that's what happens when you play forever. Must be nice to be on the special EHG servers. Should be illegal. So what I'm really thinking, and just follow me down this thinking, is we're gonna have +1 or +5 to Disintegrate here, and then if we add up here a +2 to skills.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Nihilus Amulet will have +7 to Disintegrate. It'll be fine. I'm on the board and I'm on my way to number 1. What? Is your build to take every Disintegrate? Will you stop it? Will you stop it? Dude, look at this belt I built the other day when we were streaming. T5 minion damage, T5 minion health, T7 endurance threshold, T5 hybrid health, tier 3 sealed hybrid, or tier 3 sealed increased health. Look at that one log out. And there's one forging potential that I could mirror it. Look. Ooh. Obviously, I'm not playing minion, but I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Probably ought to shatter that thing. Okay, I'm just showing off that I've already got a couple of items for Disintegrate ready to go. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Keep your pants on. Or whatever. All right. Here we go. Game version 1.1 Harbingers of Ruin. This is my Disintegrate Righteous Fire build. We're going to start with the passives, which I don't know how much of this is going to change because we already made it together. Yep, showing off is right. I didn't show off. Did I? I don't think I showed off. Anybody watching, don't listen to him. Okay, 20 points into the base tree. We're taking health and mana. We're taking intelligence and resistances. We are taking Elementalist because this gives us more multiplicative damage to ignited enemies, and every enemy we hit will be ignited. All right? Remember that for this build, you do not care about crit in any way. Kind of. You do care about spell critical strike chance because that gives you multiplicative damage on your head. So this item, you care about spell crit chance, but you don't care about crit multiplier. Okay. Done. Moving over to Rune Master. We don't care about mana burst. We are taking added ward per second and health. And this got nerfed where it doesn't give you as much bonus damage from critical strikes on a catalyst. That sucks. I didn't like that. I tried Torchlight Infinite. I have to say, playing last Epoch ruined it for me. Ellie is just too good. It's really hard to enjoy other titles in the genre. Wow. Well, Risen, I just want to throw it out there that I hope you thoroughly tested it so you at least made it to endgame. And two, I really appreciate you trying it. That is awesome. I'm glad you tried it. I'm glad you tried it. I do like the TLI skill tree setup. It's nice. You deal more spell damage multiplicative if you have more current ward than the target has remaining life. I don't know if we need that. Crit chance and cataclysm. This would buff our offhand. All the enemies we attack will be ignited, so we will take the health and the damage reduction. We'll take the critical strike spell. No, this isn't. Oh, we're using this for the movement speed. We don't need that. I'd rather have Cataclysm. Okay, we're dumping that. We're basically using those 3 points for 10% movement speed. We have Evade. I mean, it's fine. Crit Strike multiplier, ward retention, and cast speed. We are using a wand. If we were using a scepter, that would work. Okay. Ward per second. Mana regen. More damage to bosses and rares. Double the effect with the raw or frost rune. That would be good. Be 10% multiplicative to bosses and rares. Okay, that could work. Ellie really is darn good. I'm excited for where this game is going to be in like 3 more cycles. Oh my gosh. By the time the roadmap is out, This game is going to be just crushing. Gonna take a long time, but a Racing Strike Void Knight will be king. Yeah, you need the uniques. You got a couple of options too. Hey, are there any major differences to playing offline mode? Or can you just not trade or interact with other players? Well, if you're offline, you're obviously playing alone. You can't trade, and you cannot use the cosmetic shop. Those are like the three things. But it is a fully, truly offline mode, which I think is great. Mana gained as endurance threshold. I love this node. Cooldown recovery speed per 6 intelligence. This is all great. Oh, this is the new node. You have additional armor while channeling per active rune. After channeling for 2 seconds, you gain a burst of ward equal to the portion of your armor. Yeah, but you don't have that much armor. Maybe we don't need that. 1 point to boost our spell fire. We don't care about branding. So all we did was move these 3 points to there. We might kill this. Okay, sorcerer. Spell crit chance. These effects are doubled if you have recently, in the last 4 seconds, either used a skill that costs 40 or started channeling a skill that costs 8 mana per second while channeling. Channel cost per second, 18. Okay. So that is good. So that would mean we're getting 24% spell, and 24% ward. That's 48 and 48. And then we are taking fire leech and fire penetration. That is a lot of points. For fire penetration. Okay, hold on. So if we pulled those back. Ignite. All right, Spellblade. So here's the new nodes that we were most excited about. And this one nobody knew about. Flame Walker. Fire aura chance per second. 80%. And on here at 5 points, each of your fire auras have a chance to shred enemy fire resistance each second. So your fire auras also have fire shred. And then on this one, this is the new node. Intelligence, increase fire aura area. Your fire auras from all sources deal additional damage per your intelligence. So when you talk about righteous fire, actually being able to walk and kill things, we're going for it. We're going for it. Now that being said, maybe we don't need the 8 points in here. Each second, if you are moving or using a melee attack, we will not be using a melee attack, you have a chance to cast Fire Aura. Your fire auras from all sources deal damage in a larger area. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. Let me break it down. When you are moving, you will be making fire auras. All right? When you are channeling Disintegrate, you will be making fire auras every 2 seconds because of this offhand. When you use your Flame Ward, you will be making fire auras. When you are using Disintegrate, you will be making a fire aura every second. And through Dual Beam, you'll be making 2 fire auras every second. Walking, channeling, Flame Ward. I've seen as many as 20 stacks, but we're actually not done. There's another way we can make fire auras. This is what I've been really working on. And that is why we are a Rune Master. We are using the Wind's Invocation, which means that when we use our Flame Rush or manual cast, we make this fire burst. See it? And just through testing, we have 14 stacks of fire aura. But ultimately, conjure a Fury Explosion, dealing fire damage to enemies it hits and granting you Frenzy and 4 stacks of fire aura for 4 seconds. Frenzy is a non-stacking buff that grants 20% increased attack and cast speed, and it lasts for 4 seconds when gained this way. Fire aura deals fire damage over time in a small area around you. So, again, Flame Ward, fire, Runic Invocation, fire, channeling, fire, moving, fire. 20 stacks of fire aura while we are playing. It's gonna be righteous fire. All right, you got the idea. You got the idea. Let's go to the skills, and we are going to change out all of this. So this is the new Disintegrate tree. This is the brand new Disintegrate tree. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. This is also a brand new node. Disintegrate deals more fire damage multiplicative per your intelligence. I think my first build is going to be around the new unique staff for static. It's a wand. It's wand. I've never touched that skill at all, so it should be fun. That would be fun. Oh, I saw that question for offline. Yeah, it's a one-handed wand. Okay. So the first thing we're doing is we are taking Fire Aura at 102% chance. And then we are coming down here and taking Twin Beams. Why'd you say nice? Enjoying Trample Slide right now. Oh, gosh. I hate what you guys are doing. So that means that every 2 seconds... I think it's every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds while channeling, I will be making 5 stacks of Fire Aura. Just through Disintegrate, okay? I'm not talking about getting it from Fire Aura. I'm not talking about getting it from Flame Ward. Not talking about getting it from Runic Invocations. Not talking about getting it from movement. Just channeling Disintegrate. It will be 5 stacks every 2 seconds. The Fire Aura Relic isn't worth it. For me, it is not. Right now, I have this, which is +5 to Disintegrate. The Fire Aura Relic is fine, but I also don't want to spam potions. I don't want to. I don't know. I just don't think it's the most fun play style. If everybody is curious, who's that? Skin Deanna is talking about. It is right here. Drops from the 3 fire dude bosses. It's a Vessel. Fire spell damage for 4 seconds when you use a potion. 100% chance to cast Fire Aura on potion. Increased Fire Aura area. I mean, I guess if you had a good one, and you had one with legendary potential, which maybe we have. Slam it with Disintegrate. Let me just see. I've got one with 2 LP, but it's Merchant's Guild. I would have to switch factions to use it. I've probably found 1,000 of them in my lifetime and left them on the ground or did something with them. Which faction are you going to start for the cycle? Merchants. Start merchants. Yeah, Raptor Pack Beastmaster will be merchants, and then we'll go COF for this one. Okay. The hell's this other stuff? Let's go back to Disintegrate. Okay. Spell crit, damage over time. Disintegrate, I just threw on tier 3. What's hard is that with these build planners, I don't want to start using like OP stuff. Like obviously the best in slot here is the new Nihilus Amulet. But it's, you know, I'm not gonna add that right at the beginning. Let's go back to the skills. Okay, so we want Twin Beam. We want the multiplicative 50% damage. We do not want any of that. We do want you, and we want you, and you, and you, and you. Take Spreading Flames. And this one is always hard. Disintegrate, there's so much good stuff. You could take multiplicative damage that's flat. You could take less damage taken while disintegrating. You could take upgrade speed. You could take multiplicative damage, but you take more damage. There's so much good stuff. We're going to take upgrade speed. Okay? Disintegrate's good. Flame Ward is good. Flame Rush, we take it as a cold skill because we have to make the right invocation. Now, Focus is interesting. I don't think we are going to need Focus. So we're going to spec out of Focus, and we're going to go into Glyph of Dominion. I'll tell you why. Glyph of Dominion has this node. This is Disintegrate deals more damage multiplicative and grants you ward per second if you start channeling while standing in the glyph. So it gives you survivability and 40% multiplicative. You also can come over here and turn it fire. All right. Then you come down here and make it so it's cast on you. You can then take it where it boosts your resistances. And then you want it to delay before detonation and more duration. No, we need this node too. Bam. While standing in your glyph, you and your allies deal more damage over time per stack of armor shred on the enemy up to a maximum of 14. Actually, no, we're not going to have any armor shred, I don't think. Okay. But maybe. Glyph of Dominion's in. Ignite. Fire. Channeling. That is good. That is good. This is going to be so much fun. The first two builds we're building is going to be an absolute riot. Oh, it's going to be so good. Chat, will all the changes also be in Legacy, or will there be cycle specific? There's no cycle specific changes, so it'll all be in Legacy. Wouldn't slamming with spell power or intelligence be better? Intelligence normally. Maybe that'll be my video. Now that all this stuff is announced, tomorrow morning's video will be Legacy versus Cycle. That's a good idea. Only thing that cycle at start is the Pinnacle boss. Probably will be in Legacy by Friday. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that video might be helpful. Appreciate your content. Hey, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. Passive tree will need some tweaking, and I think we're going to mess with this. Honestly, probably in-game we're going to have to do some testing. I don't know. Like, if we don't, we might need the mana, so we might have to go this route to keep positive mana. But then by doing that... No, that would still work. Yeah, that's probably better. We'll take the mana regen. And we'll still get the fire penetration. We can just run it like that. This is good. I don't know if we need these points as well. We just got to test it all. Passive tree for this one's going to have to wait. Okay, save that for now. Skills, we already looked through them all. The only thing we needed to update was pull focus for Glyph of Dominion and put in the new Disintegrate tree. That is done. And then blessings, we don't use crit avoidance. We're using reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Yeah, that's right. Mana regen, intelligence, damage over time. Elemental damage over time, mana regen. Intelligence, increased elemental damage over time. Intelligence, increased elemental damage over time. Spell, critical strike chance. Ignite, fire penetration. Ooh, wait, can we get... You can get blind. Chance to blind on hit. So, blind has been updated. This is something that is awesome. Okay. If you blind an enemy now, for cycle 2, 100% less critical strike chance. Blinded enemies now can no longer critically strike. Blind is better than parry, which means if you can maintain blind on enemies, you don't need critical strike avoidance. You don't need less bonus damage from critical strike. You don't need parry. Yeah, you don't need any of those. So, for example, here... Like on this, I have chance to ignite on hit. I'm actually going to change that to chance to blind on hit. And then I could switch out these boots. And we can add in cooldown recovery speed for evade. Those are brand new. We'll add in ward decay threshold. And then also in the passive tree, we save these 6 points. We do not need them. I need to spend 2. Okay, saves us 3 points. I could throw those right back into Fire Aura. Okay. My PoE veteran monkey brain says new league go burr. My adult has a job now. Realist brain says go legacy. Yeah, I mean, just to be honest, I would probably go cycle every single cycle if I was not in the position I'm in. In the position I'm in, I mean, legitimately, I would be setting myself back at bare minimum a month or 2. Because I would have to re-level 15 masteries to update all the build guides. Since the games are identical, it's just like, there's just no way. There's just no freaking way I could do it. There's no way. This is smart on EHG. Each cycle community content entertaining, but not limiting other folks. Yeah. Aaron, do you have any idea for the new Erasing Strike build? Yeah, I've got something idea. Yes, I've got something. Erasing Strike will quickly move up my list on what builds we will be playing once I find the new items. So once I find the new items. But until that time, since it'll be totally dependent on finding said items, I'm not planning it out right now. Okay, so defenses, no critical strike avoidance, no reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Endurance is good. Resistances are good. We've got 95% intelligence. 3,500 life. Gear feels good. What are we using here? Increase fire aura damage, increase spell damage, leeched his health, critical strike chance, spell damage. Yeah. So this is what I did. On my idols, I went a little different, and I spec'd into channeling spell leech. So I went full sustain on my idols versus going damage. Just FYI. Feels good. Idols, you're going to have a lot of options. Mana, necrotic poison. Okay. I feel like that's good too. What time will the Forge Guard build stream? That'll be tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow morning. I'm in Idaho time, Mountain time. Probably be like 10, 11 at the latest. And by the way, this build right now without all these updates is like super struggling. I think I'm going to try Source Disintegrate with the new Static Orb Wand. Oh. Okay, so just FYI. Keep in mind... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm looking at the game. This node... I feel like they really screwed it over. So, this new node that people are excited about, I don't think you're going to like it. Every 3 seconds of channeling Disintegrate, you cast Static Orb or Volcanic Orb. And of course, if you turn this into Lightning, then you will always cast Lightning. 3 seconds is a long time. So imagine shooting 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, Static Orb. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, Static Orb. It just doesn't shoot fast enough. That was my problem. I tested out Static Orb and Volcanic Orb, and it doesn't feel great. If they literally would have cut it 1 second, so every 2 seconds, they could have even like put one more node, and maybe it's I don't know, a way for you to cut it in half or something. No, I did not try the new wand. I did not. But you know, I would think if you were trying to make a Disintegrate Static Orb build, you would take Disintegrate, you would spec it into Lightning, of course, and you would take this node so that Disintegrate can automatically work with Static Orb. Unless your idea is you're going to use Disintegrate and only use Static Orb through Evade. Is that what you're thinking? Does having 2 shields equal unarmed for judgment? What's up, Migs? It does not. Because one of the shields counts as a one-handed axe. Nice try. Yeah, it was a side skill on Evade. Hadn't seen that node yet. This node is brand new. Brand new. Hey. Yes. I like your dress. What made you get all changed? Yeah. Okay, don't hit the button. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, that's fun. Sure.
Hi.
Tell them where you're going.
I'm going to Albertsons with my grandma so we can get ice cream.
Say bye.
Peace, y'all.
Have fun, sweetie. Peace, y'all. Oh, I miss Albertsons. We got snow cones today. Nice. Hi, bye. Peace, y'all. That was really good. Okay. I think this is done. Again, hard to test it, but 20 stacks of fire aura is in our future. And this one, it feels terrible in game right now because it's hard to maintain mana. We don't have the new skill tree. It just doesn't feel super good right now, but I'm hoping it will. We'll see. The real Nomac. Thank you for the Prime sub. Nomac. Daywalker. Yeah, we can go kill something. All right, this has been good so far. Dude, we've only been live for 3 hours. I finally got my first 100 using my own build during cycle 1. Now, next thing to do before cycle 1 ends is do 200 corruption with that build. Congratulations, man. That is huge. Is it a stack fire aura? Yes, it is. So look, just running. Look bottom left. Right now I've got 4 stacks, 5 stacks. Just from moving. Okay. Now, once I get the new nodes, I will be able to generate 4 stacks every 2 seconds while channeling. And 2 stacks every 1 second. On top of that, I can build stacks off Flame Ward. And I will build 4 stacks from my runic invocation. So right now I'm at 13 already. $14. We're gonna go for righteous fire. You just got more rep for knowing this was from Blade. Of course it's from Blade. Do people not know that? No? I don't want to do any of this. I want to do something easy. Everything's over 200 corruption. That movie is 20 years old now. I've got one of those brains where I remember movie lines. I don't know. What are we talking about? The real Nomac gave a Prime sub. And I said, thanks for the sub. And then I said, Nomac, Daywalker. Nomac's the bad guy in Blade 2. Duh, everybody knows that. He just had daddy issues. So much useless entertainment info stored in my head. Yeah, but you didn't get Nomac. No. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. The split face, dude. Yes. All right, ready? All we're going to do is run. I'm sorry, all we're going to do is run. Yeah, let's just run. So obviously this is Righteous Fire at its lowest form before we have the update. Which is terrible. Because we don't have our multiplicative damage to Fire Aura. We also don't have our Shred with Fire Aura. But technically it still kills people. That was the first movie you saw with Ron Perlman. First movie I remember seeing with Ron Perlman was Alien Resurrection. The one where they clone her. It's so
Just
stupid.
like me. Trash!
What's the one where they clone her? Maybe I saw Blade before that. I don't know when it came out. Can you explain why you chose Rune Master instead of Source for the Fire Aura build? I can. It's because of the invocation. Actually, no. It's because of the invocation and the glyph. All right, ready? You can make wins. So, in a nutshell, every 3 seconds, I could generate an additional... Alien Resurrection was terrible, but I still love it. Winds of Eos. Conjure a Fury Explosion, dealing fire damage to enemies that hits and granting you Frenzy for 4 stacks of Fire Aura. So, watch this. See? I am going to trigger it and watch my fire stacks. Now I have 10 stacks. $14 stacks. 16 stacks.
Crazy. It just might work.
So, since this invocation gives 4 stacks of Fire Aura, you are basic, and it's free. You're taking it through here. On top of that, you can only get Glyph of Dominion as a... I see what you're doing. As a Rune Master, and Glyph of Dominion gives you a 40% multiplicative damage to your Disintegrate. It also boosts your resistances, and you could take it as fire. So, yeah. Will this be a good starter? This is one of those builds we'll have to wait and see. We're going to have to wait and see. That point shouldn't be there. But we're going to try and make Righteous Fire. Because again, let me just show you why I'm so big on Fire Aura. This is the build planner we're working off of. We just built out our... My actual starter is Raptor Pack Beastmaster. Okay? This will be my second build. But inside of the Spellblade tree, both of these nodes got updated. You're now going to be able to boost your base Fire Aura damage based upon your intelligence, and your Fire Aura is going to have Fire Shred. So if I can maintain, which I think I can, 15 to 20 stacks of Fire Aura, maybe more, during with the update, it should be way stronger. I don't think this is a 500 or 800 corruption build, but as far as truly trying to make Righteous Fire inside of Last Epoch, I think I've got it. We'll have to wait and see, but I think I've got it. But they changed the passive tree from source. Yeah, there's some changes in there. Source has a good node. Hold on. Everybody, if you are new here, every once in a while the inmates take over the asylum. Okay?
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Whenever there's a level 2 hype train, the polka music will flow until the hype train is over. I will get back to answering questions in 5 minutes. I saw people theory crafting this with source. I don't know why. I mean, I know one node that's better, but... Are you talking about this? Oh, barding polka. Skytech. We'll talk about it in a second. Fun polka. Thank you all for the hype train. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's try and talk this out. Let me just first say that they would both work. Okay, let me just come clean and say you can use a source or a rune master to try and make a fire or a build. Yes, source has, I guess, better passive bonuses with mana and increased spell damage equal to their mana cost. Now, when you look at the mana cost on Disintegrate, the mana cost is 5 and the channeling cost is 10. What that is really talking about is Meteor. The more the skill costs, the more damage it does. This implicit is not for Fire Aura or even Disintegrate. It's for big, huge spells like Meteor. Okay. Now, Source does have this it's getting. Inferno. This is increased fire damage over time. This is spreading flames chance and multiplicative fire damage over time. So this is a great node. All right. And the rest of this stuff is decent. You don't need cast speed. Cooldown's nice. Mana spent as ward is nice. Area is nice. Mana refunded is okay, but again, that's for Meteor. So there's some okay stuff in here. I'm not saying it's bad. Now, compare that to losing Glyph of Dominion and losing Winds. So that is the question you have to figure out. My attempt will be Static Orb plus Black Hole plus Disintegrate. Holy crap. Okay. I just realized SkyTech is probably watching an ad when I just went through all that. I hope the double shield Sentinel will work. Of course it's going to work. Of course. Dude, what are the chances on that? Hey, Guilty, are you out there? Oh my gosh. Guilty. I'm here. This is a wand that I made the other day. Tier 5 crit multiplier, Tier 5 spell damage, Tier 3 fire damage, Tier 7 fire penetration. And I didn't finish the final suffix, because I was like, I wonder what I want. I know I don't want blind. Look at this item. It's tier 20. What? Tier 25? The only thing that isn't perfect is the crit multiplier now. Not for Disintegrate, right? Now you want blind. Now blind is maybe the best defensive suffix in the game. You guys ready for this? Blinded enemies cannot critically strike. Blinded enemies cannot critically strike, which means if you have blind on your build, you do not need crit avoidance and you do not need less bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Blind takes care of that entire defensive ability. That is a damn good wand. Okay. What else do we got? Damage over time, fire. No. Minion melee. Melee damage leached his health. Fire. Nope. Did you hear everything I said? Skytex. I get it over 18 on channeling, I guess, in Theory Craft with the passive. I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure why somebody would be quick to jump that Source is better than Rune Master for Fire Aura. That seems silly. Source doesn't have anything in here to generate fire auras, where Rune Master does. Literally, Rune Master has a fire aura skill inside of Runic Invocation that could also buff your spell fire and ignite. Yeah, I don't know. That would be a great debate. I would really enjoy that debate. Also, if you are going to use Disintegrate, which I'm guess they're going to use, Glyph of Dominion is going to boost your resistances and boost your ward and give you 40% multiplicative damage. So yeah, I mean, I've tested this a lot, but yeah, that's my breakdown. That is my breakdown. Who was theory crafting on Source? Just curious. Hey, don't forget, everybody, I haven't even talked about it. The Treasure Hunt community race signups are out right now. Okay? If you are not in my Discord, Action RPG, we are approaching 4,000 members. Okay, I'm copying the link and I'm putting it in Twitch, and I will throw it over on YouTube and X as well. You stream on X? Yeah, there's 26 people watching on X. This is what we're doing. Every single Last Epoch update, we race. Now, this isn't a traditional race. This is a treasure hunt, okay? So we don't race to 100. We don't race to the pinnacle boss fight. We don't do the, like, this person's not going to sleep and they're going to practice for a week. We do a different type of race. It's a treasure hunt. Now, the reason why I like treasure hunts is because, of course, the person that puts in the most hours has the highest likelihood to win. But just like in the first Rocky, you always have a puncher's chance, all right? Because you are dealing with RNG. The first person, there'll be 2 winners, one on Legacy, one on Cycle. The first person to find the new Nihilus Amulet that rolls with +2 to skills and turn it into a legendary with T7 health wins the treasure hunt race and gets to either customize or pick an Action RPG merch hat. It's always fun. We are always tracking the treasure hunt race. And just to be clear, it doesn't matter if you're Legacy, Cycle, COF, or Merchants Guild. You just have to be online. And before everybody says Merchants Guild is for sure going to win, last 1.0 Cycle 1, COF 1. Okay? New treasure hunt, community event. Join the Discord. You can go to announcements. You can go to general chat, or you can go to Last Epoch chat to enter. You literally just join the Discord and click on interested. Also in my Discord, we draw a giveaway every 2 weeks. Literally just for being a part of the community. Just as a thank you. Right now, the next giveaway is a free copy of Last Epoch. And again, 2 giveaways every single month. And the final pitch to join the Discord is EHG got rid of all voice channels for Last Epoch in the official Last Epoch Discord. And my Discord, Action RPG, is basically the like unofficial voice channel for Last Epoch. We had like 10 or 15 groups and voice channels going for Cycle 1. So, if you want to stay in the know, if you're a fan of isometric action RPGs, if you like giveaways, if you like voice channels, if you like community events, the link is on X, YouTube, and Twitch. Get into the new treasure hunt race. Okay, let's continue. And I've never won. I don't say that proudly. I've never won one of the treasure hunts. This will be the 7th. And I feel damn determined this time. I feel very determined. Very determined. Will it be a piano build later on? A what? As a new player on Legacy, which faction should I go for? Can I swap them later? Yes. Okay, couple of things. You can always swap your faction. Okay? Now, just know that your favor... Something's shooting me. Your favor is lost. This is like your faction currency. Your rank is not lost. Okay? So right now, if I swapped from COF to Merchants, because I'm rank 10 on both, I'm aligned with COF currently with this character, I would lose 143,000 favor. But yes, you can swap. Also, keep in mind, if gear you are wearing, so for example, this scepter I am using, if I swap from COF to Merchant's Guild, since this scepter, bottom right, has that little purple eye, and it says rank 5, this is a Circle of Fortune item. I could not use it. And you have to take all the gear off before switching. Did they cut down the ridiculous grind for factions? What do you mean ridiculous grind? I'm rank 10 on both. What do you mean? Huh? Are there any shotgun projectile skills? Oh my gosh. A build I put out maybe 2 months ago is my shotgun Marksman. It is a multi-shot Marksman, but you play it at melee range. It's a lot of fun. And it only took him 3,000 hours. Oh, it's funny. Yes, I know. My Ellie isn't my job. It isn't. Why not? Okay. Giant. Just before you freak out, Circle of Fortune and Merchant's Guild is moving from rank 1 to 10 to rank 1 to 12. They're adding 2 ranks to each of them. But the time it takes to get for cycle 2 from 1 to 12, it is faster than what it takes to go from 1 to 10. So they are adding 2 ranks and making it quicker, and adding up to a 60% favor increase based upon your rank. Okay. Thank you. What do you recommend as a new player? 110,000% as a new player. I recommend Merchant's Guild. There's nothing in the world that can convince me otherwise. It is not close. It is not close. Only COF, baby. Here it comes. Here comes the tribalism. I have played both. They both have their positives. As a new player, being able to easily access items that you want to test out is a lot more fun than grinding. Aaron has a problem. Don't listen to him. What do you mean? Look at, you're all talking crap. Right now I'm playing a character that is in COF. Was there a third faction coming in 1-1? Yes. It is called the... It is the... So much crap in here. Oh, forget it. It is called the Forgotten Knights, and it's right here. Somewhere. I already went past it, didn't I? There's 5,000 pages to read. Evade, Harbingers, Pinnacle Boss, Forgotten Knights faction.
Get some help.
There's no picture for it in this update. I'm not listening to you. Who's that? Orange that did that? Not listening. It is so wild that I cover all this crap. I can find it so fast. The Forgotten Knights faction. There it is. Thank you, Aaron. You're very welcome. Knights of the Old Republic. Only soft boys play MG. I know. I'm sure, Bear, whenever you play PoE or Torchlight Infinite or Diablo, I'm sure you only play solo self-found. I don't know. You probably do. How hard is it to switch, realistically? You need to get new gear because the old stuff needs the old faction. And hardcore. It's really easy to switch. Again, you just have to remember that if you have any gear of the other faction on, you can't wear it. And then you have to just gain the favor for it. But it's really easy to switch. I remember I always wanted to play Death Aura and PoE, but Righteous Fire was always just objectively better. Kind of feel like the same's happening here, where Fire Aura is better straight damage than Aura of Decay. Supposedly it's way better, but I don't know. Legitimately, I never play Aura of Decay. I wish PoE has something like COF, then I will always play it. But Bear, I'm not trying to be a jerk. In PoE, do you trade? It's a simple, that's an easy question. This is the Forgotten Knights. It's going to give you some awesome rewards. And you level your Forgotten Knights faction by killing Harbingers. And once you kill 10 Harbingers, you unlock the Aberoth fight. Yeah, I'm soft boy in PoE. Okay, perfect. You unlock the Pinnacle Boss fight, toughest fight in the game. But you know, PoE is PoE. I was, argument is a strong word. I shouldn't say argument, okay? I was in a debate. And the debate was, I'll never play LE again because COF isn't good enough. They need to rebalance it. The grind is too much. And yeah, EHG just needs to rethink Circle of Fortune. So basically, I did to Bear what I did to this person. And I said, okay, do you play Diablo? Do you play PoE? Do you play Torchlight? And it was like, yeah, I play PoE. And I was like, why do you play PoE? They don't even have a Circle of Fortune faction. I was like, so you are mad at Last Epoch for doing something that is almost completely new and innovative to the action RPG genre, and you will not play the game because you don't like the way it's implemented, yet you play other action RPGs where the system does not exist. It's like, well, yeah, you know, it's like, come on. You could say, hey, I wish they did it better. But you can also be glass half full where they are attempting to do something awesome. I don't know. I don't like that kind of stuff. Nah, bro, COF is the best thing in an ARPG I've seen. WTF, I allowed that? Yeah. But those are the conversations that I've been having more regularly. And again, like, I want everybody to be able to share their opinion. It's not like a disrespect or jump down your throat, but I do want to, like, try and understand. There was somebody earlier on YouTube chat. And it was very simple. I refuse to play Last Epoch until I can use cosmetics in offline mode. I refuse to play Last Epoch until I can use the cosmetic shop in offline mode. So then my simple response was, do you only play games that have offline mode? Because 99% of games don't have a true offline mode. So if you're playing Torchlight and PoE and Diablo and these other games, why do you even play it? You're mad at Last Epoch for putting something in that other studios don't bother with, and then you hold them accountable to it. Like, that is, I don't know. It's so, I truly don't understand. You can be upset, but geez. I refuse to play Helldivers until it works on my TI-85. But I hope you guys hear what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. If he truly said, I only play action RPGs, or I truly play games that don't require an internet connection, then totally get it. If that is your thing, I totally understand. You only play offline games, and EHG has not delivered on that offline experience to you. That I can get behind. That makes no sense because no one can see your custom skins in offline. I mean, I guess they can see it. They can see it. Right now, EHG doesn't have a way to bring the cosmetics store to offline mode. So, I mean, in a roundabout way, me giving the benefit of the doubt, this person loves the game and wants to support them through cosmetics so they can look cool in offline mode. Okay, I mean, you want to spend some money on EHG, that's nice. Why does my map have Fog of War? I haven't uncovered those other areas. Cheats. He uses MG faction and cheats. Don't listen to them. It's rigged. It's not rigged. Don't listen to him. I already reported that. Okay. First off, I'm gonna hit Y. Y is a button on your keyboard that pulls up the faction that currently shows I am spec'd into Circle of Fortune. That is his overlay. Is there any shoulder charge? There's a shield rush skill. It's a rush ability. There's a lunge ability. I changed that faction menu to that key. Guys, they're horrible. You're horrible. I freaking love COF. With the new skill nodes being highlighted there, there's so many nodes I won't realize what's new and old. It's possible, yeah. I don't wear custom skins for the other people's jealousy. I use them for my own enjoyment. There you go. They're confused as to which of your tunes are Merchant's Guild. Well, this one is COF. Okay, gear check. I wonder if I have a different catalyst to slam for a head. Cast speed, crit multiplier, cast speed, spell crit cold. Man, I wish I had access to Merchant's Guild. I could just go buy some. Never. Lightning, cold. That would work. Be right back. You think Last Epoch will have something like Mage Blood or Headhunter versions of uniques? And if yes, what do you think about it? Maybe is like such a safe thing. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Hold on a second. I'll tell you my thoughts with the picture. In November or October, likely November, we're getting Primordial uniques. Now, whenever you think of Primordial uniques, if you are anything like me, you immediately think of Primal uniques from Diablo 3. That's where my head goes. Now, the Primal Hunt endgame events are likely tied to Primordial uniques, and I'm guessing it's some kind of like bestiary they're adding. It's my guess. I don't know. Then later on, you have unique false echoes. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know. So they continue to work on their gearing. The new amulet is leaning in that direction, like having these huge roll ranges. I'm guessing it is a mechanic that's tied to the ancient era. Yeah, you know, so this will be Subathon 2. And my guess is that Cycle 3, this ancient era one, will come week 1 November or last week of October. And the reason why I guess that is because Diablo 4's expansion is October 8th. And there's nobody launching anything around Vessels of Hatred. So my guess is week 1 of November. D4 bad. D4 can be bad, but it doesn't. It's still big. It's big, bada boom. Big bada boom. Blind? Can't put blind on there. Why? Chill, shock, slow. Word per second. Chronic. Chill, word per second. Blade. Mm-mm-mm. 102 can go up to 111. 106.87. Let's go make a legendary, huh? Big bada boom. When PoE 2 drops, the big grind begins. You think? I don't know if I have the energy to go through the PoE 2 discussion tonight. Someone summon me? Oh, Big Bada Boom is here. Yeah, Big Bada Boom and Nomak. You mean No Rest for the Wicked too? Here we go. I haven't heard anything about No Rest for the Wicked in a while. I understand that just a lot of people I know that buy skins in games seems to do it for others to be like, wow, cool skin. Either way, I'm just glad people are supporting this game and the devs. Tuesday cannot come soon enough. What time of the day does the patch go live? For me, who lives in the great state of Idaho, who is on mountain time, it's 10 a.m. This stream will be live at 9 a.m. I don't know. Drinking coffee and talking about the servers working. It's going to be awesome. Okay, fine. We'll have the PoE talk, but I'm going to make it brief. My current only real concern, just throwing it out there, I've already played the game. I've already been able to play PoE 2. Now, not the most recent stuff, but where the community is going to instantly be like, WTF, has nothing to do with the difficulty or the pacing. I think all of that stuff will be fine. It's that the game is designed around WASD, or another way of putting it is controller. You plan on playing PoE 2 as point and click, you will not be playing. So that is my only thing. I'm not saying that's bad. All right. I'm not even saying it's bad or negative. It is going to feel so damn different. That's the only thing I throw out there. And people are like, no, I'll play a point and click. Yeah, but the game isn't designed for point and click. Hey, Captain. Thank you for the raid. What's up, Cap? You ready for Tuesday or what? PC gamers should be used to WASD. Yes, PC gamers should be used to WASD. I agree with that. But how many people have 10,000 hours in PoE? Shout out. How was your stream, sir? More than welcome, brother. Absolutely, it's 4 a.m. here, and I'm still hyped. How's the stream? It's going good. We're going through. I built a new build planner for... It's not going to be S tier. It's not going to be anything crazy. I'm trying to build a true Righteous Fire aura build. So we worked on that today and got something cooked up in-game. So we've been working on Righteous Fire. Also, I have been working on my actual cycle starter, which will be my Raptor pack. So this one we spent the most time on. We built it from scratch. This will be a new Primalist Beastmaster 5 Raptor build. This will be our starter. This will be our starter. I'm not a WASD player. I go to controller. It's horrible to play WASD in an ARPG. It's so awkward that a controller is almost mandatory. Stupid WASD. Okay. So now, of course, this is how the conversation goes. So last time we were talking about this, I went to YouTube and I put up a poll. Community. Oh, by the way, people asking about my live streams. If you ever miss anything, see this little tab right here? It says live. This stores all of my VODs. So they're stored on YouTube and on Twitch now. Just FYI. Okay, community. Oh, look at our 4th of July picture. Huh? I know, I did good. I did good. If ARPG had less triggers, WSASD wouldn't be so bad. That's true. Get out of here. I put up this poll. All things equal, in ARPGs, do you prefer point and click or WASD? Right? I was trying to give as little information as possible. I put this up 5 days ago. And 2,000 votes in 5 days. 79% said point and click. 21% said WASD. Good thing PoE 2 will have both. Oh man, someone in stream must have came over. This is the thing. Just hear me really quickly. I've played PoE 2. PoE 2 will have point and click. The game is not designed for point and click though. You could be mad at me. I'm just telling you the truth. Go watch every damn trailer, every piece of gameplay released from GGG on PoE 2. The whole combat system is designed around you are able to strafe. You can move backwards while attacking. You can move forward while attacking. You can move left and right while attacking. You cannot do that with point and click. It requires a controller or WASD. You can clearly see it for yourself. I've said my piece. That's it. That's all I'm throwing out. That's it. And I think a lot of people are going to be like, the joke of this, is this no rest for the wicked that Brow is saying, is that no rest for the wicked. I literally started playing WASD on my keyboard and mouse, and it was literally, I felt impossible. I was like, this, at least for me, I was like, I cannot play this game on a keyboard and mouse, and I immediately started playing on a controller. So, you can kite, but yeah. Mm-hmm. And I don't think a lot of people know that either. T5 Jewelra. Okay, champ. I got you with the tab on the PC. I'll lurk and keep the tab up for you. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you again for the raid. Everybody that's coming in on Twitch, I got nothing but love for the YouTube and X people watching. But unfortunately, I can only draw my giveaways through Twitch right now. In the chat, type in ! Giveaway. That's all you got to do. Easy. There was one of the streamers who went and played and didn't do WASD and went further than everyone else. That person is probably a professional. And that does not, I mean, LV, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not saying you can't play point and click. I think you would even agree the game is just not designed that way. I think you know it. I'm not saying it's impossible to play it that way. I'm just saying it's not designed that way. That's all I'm saying. What are we doing? Okay. Head to LP. We are looking for double prefix transfer. Spell damage and spell crit strike chance. Double prefix. And we got spell damage and void resistance. Damn. Well, we got 1 and 1. PoE 2 is just going to be more casual controller. It is simple. Nothing wrong with that. I might actually play it. Or for sure going to play it. I could play all the games upside down. Doesn't mean I should. Oh, ice hockey. Maybe you should. What do you mean? Maybe you should. Maybe you should. Like D4 is not designed to be playable at all. Yes. Oh my gosh, we have the void portal up on this character. I didn't even recognize that. I believe opposite. I don't believe it will be casual. I believe it will be too hard for my liking. You know, I would venture to guess that once all the streamers and websites and content creators get a hold of PoE 2, play it for a while, they'll have the leveling strategies and they'll have the builds and they'll have the broken stuff and lickety split. If you are a guide follower, it'll be ready to go for you. It'll be ready to go. And it'll become much easier. I'm guessing you won't have to wait super long. Who is that? Nerzar, thank you for the Prime sub. Dude, we are 22 subs away from our goal of 600. Thank you guys so much. How did you see Falconer Dive Bomb nerfs? Still playable? Rogue Dive Bomb? Yeah, of course. Dive Bomb was just nerfed, not killed. EHG isn't big on killing builds. It's more about everything is at 300 corruption and Dive Bomb's at 800 corruption. All right, bring Dive Bomb down to 400 corruption. That's the kind of stuff it normally does. That's the kind of stuff it normally does. Okay. I feel good about where we are at for the start of our build. Feel pretty good about this. Actually, let's change up the passives. They are big on killing freeze. Oh, they should kill freeze. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good one to get rid of. Everyone will die until they learn the mechanics and you'll be fine. When I played it, when I played PoE 2, you know, you normally, like, I would guess your guys are like me. You jump in and you just, you know, the first enemies on the beach. Are you really thinking about strategy? No, it's bonk them on the head. And I know they've updated it since the time I played it, but yeah, you just can't go and bonk them on the head really easily. Like, the game is harder. So here's an odd question, Aaron. Why does EHG just make 500 corruption a max corruption instead of doing the spinal tap and having it go to 11? I think most people know the answer as to why they do not limit corruption. It's very simple. You know the answer too.
Hello, traveler.
Because it would be lame.
Dwell on the regrets.
Yeah, duh. That's why. No. Is there a bug with Cinder Strike? I seem to have it locked in one type of attack and it's going burr. I don't know. Nothing I've seen. I haven't played Cinder Strike in a while. They use it to know what to nerf. Very good, Risen. Very good. I'm not that into slow Souls-like vibe, but I do like I said, I think half of the complaints company will be slow, and then it'll go faster and faster. Yeah, for sure. I know the answer. Then people wouldn't complain when their build gets to 7,000 corruption and 5,500 corruption. I mean, the idea is unbelievably simple. The game is not designed for 4-digit corruption. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. The people building the game, not in their wildest dreams, thought players would take the time to build up 1,000 corruption, and it's nobody's fault but EHG for allowing interactions for builds to get that high. That being said, they do want the min-maxers to have options. You know, when you look at these build planners, they want the people to be able to specifically min-max their build to push it from 300 corruption to 400 corruption, 400 corruption to 5. You squeak out that 520, you know, because you got that one item upgrade. They do want people to be able to push themselves and their gear and their skill. All right? So there is that. The other more very obvious is that they use it as a tool for balance. If Frost Claw and Blast Knife and Ballista Puncture and Dive Bomb and Wraith Lord are all the top builds on the leaderboard, and all of them are pushing 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 corruption, they know that the game is not supposed to be designed that way. They have personally made a mistake, and they will fix it this time around. That's all it is. That's all it is. And when I talk to them, that's what they say. Like, we just, you know, it's their own fault. It's not like they don't take responsibility. Like, the time it takes, just forget the build. Forget having a build that can push 2,000 corruption. The amount of just sheer time that takes is unbelievable. It takes a really long time. It looked like the gameplay was speeding up farther into PoE 2 and streamers were getting. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense that the game gets faster as you progress. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. And Risen too. Them trying to kill Freeze. The interactions from those items being able to freeze bosses was never, you know. Again, you have to think about it. You got to be able to step back out of the player, out of the meta 1,000 corruption pushing player, and think as a game designer and trying to make a game for the collective, is it good that these people can freeze the boss and the boss cannot move? Is that holistically good for the game that these people have figured out a way and an interaction that they can just literally freeze everything and walk through the game? Of course not. So how are these people pushing insanely high corruption? Well, nothing can move. Yeah, the enemies can't move and the bosses can't move because you froze them. Yeah, I know it's EHG's fault for leaving it in the game, but believe it or not, that wasn't how it was designed. I have to give those players credit, of course. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. My daughter screaming, I like to move it, move it. Builds like that just don't seem fun. Like I have a crazy rogue detonating arrow build. It's fun because I still die. They will find something else to break the patch. Of course they will. Of course. There's 30 new uniques and all new balance. Of course they will find something to break. That's literally what, like, that's the whole point.
Hello, traveler.
Is that people go in and try and break the game. Yes. They will find something to break.
Hello, traveler.
So I made a trample slide and I'm kind of upset. I like it. Oh my gosh. Anything you put your mind to, you could do, bro. No, I don't think so. That not deading part is wrong. What's wrong is why they not dead. I like to move it, move it. What are we doing? You will not work. Oh, it's because I took you. Okay, that is perfect. It's exactly how we want it. That is perfect. Exactly how we want it. I was taking this. I believe we are spec'd into crit avoidance. We are. We're at 139. We're over our crit avoidance. Okay. Again, my opinion. And again, everybody is different, which is fine. If I am going to play for my first build, Cycle 2, a 5-pack Raptor Primalist, and my Raptor right now is already at 300 corruption, and it could do 300 corruption, maybe it can only do 250, maybe it can push to 400, and it's a blast to play, I would rather do that than 1,000 corruption and freeze all enemies. That is my personal choice. I would much rather have something that is fun and a blast to play over something that is, like, insanely powerful. Literally Wednesday morning, we will all wake up to YouTube videos of this is the most broken build for Cycle in last Epoch. Those videos are all, I don't have any. I'm not doing that, but all the content creators and the people that support websites, all those videos are already uploaded. They just can't click the button until the launch of the season. So just know that you're absolutely right, trolls. It's already ready. They're already done. The builds are already made. It's already decided. So yeah. That's what the masses want, apparently. If Source becomes top dog, I think I would like that. It's not going to happen. Just do what I am doing. Going hammered in, just like I did last season. It's fun. Aaron, outside of your own build guides, who are your favorite authors? Ah, what a great question. I can't answer. I can't answer. Not because nobody believes me. It's like almost waste of me saying it. I don't watch build guides. I almost refuse. Because people will be like, Aaron, have you seen Max Roll's new guide? No, I have not. It is next to impossible to not take influence. It's impossible. It's impossible. So I don't watch them. Now, back in the day, I used to have really healthy competition. He was like my last Epoch best friend. He was my running mate. We would stream together and have a few too many drinks and play chess. And that was Boardman, who has his own set in the game. Boardman's Plank, Boardman's Fallacy, Boardman's Legacy. So, from someone I trust, someone that I personally know, someone that we both had 2,000 subscribers on YouTube when we first started covering Last Epoch. To answer that question, I would say Boardman. This is kind of off topic, but have you played Elden Ring and the DLC? I have not. Cool, I was working on that set right now. No crap. He is the only human on the planet to have his own set. Now, back in the day, to get an item in game, it would cost you $1,000. And yes, he dropped $3,000 to buy 3 supporter packs to get his own set. When you talk about dedicated, that's pretty dedicated. I only have 1 item in game. Aaron's Will. Dun, dun, dun. People are always like, oh, I just thought that was a coincidence. No. It's mine. Was that set made before or after the whole community thing with him editing characters in his videos, never mentioning it? Before. Before. Ironically, I only have 1 of that item. Aaron. Ah. I played your Golem unique. It's so sick. So much chaos from the Golems. That's right. I'm going to try and update my item too. So for Cycle 3, Subathon 2, I'm hoping I can relaunch my new unique. He made some good videos, though, to be fair. Yeah, Boardman and one of his friends named Rhymed. I don't know if anybody remembers Rhymed Gaming. He was a content creator for Last Epoch, too. They both were turned in for cheating. And, yeah, they were editing their save files for builds. No good. No good. Do you have any ideas on what you want the unique to do? Not Rhymed. You don't remember Rhymed? It's very, very... I know exactly what I want it to do. There is a node inside of the Golem skill tree. It is called Hunger. It is one of the only ways to maintain health and sustain through Necromancer. Every single time your Golem hits an enemy, it leeches health to you and the Golem. So if you have 3 Golems, if you have 4 Golems, and the Golems are always hitting, you get a decent amount of sustain from your Golems. So this center node, Bone Golems have a 6% chance on hit to grant 4% of their missing health as ward with a 1-second cooldown. I want to try and switch out that node to buff the Hunger node in the Golem skill tree, because right now Necromancers have terrible sustain options. Terrible. which forces you to run low life through Exanguius and not run Aaron's Will. So I think EHG will go for it too, because since so many necromancers run low life, it will open up the opportunity for Aaron's Will. Have you heard of any additional endgame content, such as a Paragon board in D4, something to continue the power of your character once you finish the skill trees? No. No, not happening. Really, you're talking about progression after 100? Right now, no plans. Really appreciate your video on the different games. Keep up the good work. You're doing great things. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, EHG currently does not have any plans for that, but let me show you this in case you missed it. We've already looked at it once. This is the roadmap. Shows you exactly what their plans are. This is Primordial Uniques, New Ancient Era, and I think a Bestiary, but we'll see. Primal Hunt Endgame events. Then you have the Season of the Weaver. This is the Monolith of Fate expansion. Probably be one of the best things that comes to Last Epoch. Unique False Echoes and new procedural side zones. And then this, to me, answers your question, kind of. Cycle 5. This is introducing skill sigils, new endgame bosses, and the transmog and die system. Skill sigils is going to be a way to further modify your skills. And maybe this could be after your level 100, after your skill is max level. I have no idea. But skill sigils are coming in the future. You teach me how to play Last Epoch, Diablo, and other games, so thank you. I can learn the game easier. That's awesome. I have so much faith in EHG. Their transparency with the community is unmatched. I concur with that. Oh, what a great way of putting it. I could not agree more with that. Yep. Yep. They really are good. And they care a lot. And they care a lot. Okay, we're working on the passive tree right now for my new Righteous Fire Disintegrate Rune Master. Aaron, what the hell does that... I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. You must be awful at these games then. JK, LOL. Be nice. To be fair, I think I might skip the PoE season for the Last Epoch one. You might have time for both. PoE's league is the 26th. LV, when is it? You know. July 26th? You'll have almost 3 weeks. Right? Something like that. Almost 3 weeks. PoE is the 26th. There you go. 26th. All right, how much is this? You only get one ward burst. Okay, no, that is not worth it. That is good, that is good. Okay, that gives us 11 points. Whenever you directly use a skill, nope, nope, nope. All right, that gives us 11 points. Go back to source. Dude, I've got so many different things up. Hold on. My builds. No, my builds. Skills. Ah, this is getting a buff. We need 3 points. 3 points. And this sucker is done. We could pull it out of Fire Aura. Our passive tree is fully set for our new Disintegrate Righteous Fire Aura Rune Master. Passive tree is done. The gear is set. Best that I could figure it right now. So all we need to do it'll literally be resetting this skill when the new skill drops. And it's done. Like, at least we'll be off to the races testing. You'll have about 2.5 weeks. That's plenty of time to do everything in LE and be done with it. I won't. I am married with a kid and still work full time. That's fair. WASD for me, Hero Siege helped. WSD won't bother me as I prefer it to point and click. I'm in Ohio, so I'm Eastern time, I guess, setting my alarm. I've been playing on a keyboard and mouse since 1996 when I got my first PC. I'm 37 now. Yes, I'm old. I'm using a controller. Me using a controller is an embarrassment unless it's a racing game. Dude, Kyle, you and me are pretty close. I'm 39. I only use a controller for racing games and fighting games. And there's very few exceptions. For example, No Rest for the Wicked, I had to use a controller. I could not play the game on my keyboard and mouse. But yeah, we're pretty close. We are pretty close. All right. Let me quickly go through the idols. Increase lightning strike chance. Lightning. No. Fire damage over time. Don't need that. Elemental Nova. Less damage taken while channeling. Nope. Fire penetration with ignite. Spell fire. That's a pretty good one. Increase cast speed with lightning. Nope. Ignite. Fire. Too big. Ward +2 damage leech while channeling. Keep. Okay. Sweet. Kiddo's finally down. Time to test Frozen Orb. I'm Nerded Kyle. I switched to Twitch. Got it. Troll shots. Nerded Kyle and troll shots. It's going to be hard for me to remember that. I'll try my best. Okay. It's almost 10 o'clock on my end. I know the stream started super late. We completely finished 2 characters, which is awesome. So I think we are good to call it there. Let's draw today's giveaway. On Twitch, for the YouTube people and the X people, I'll give you time to bounce over if you want to. I apologize. I wish I could draw the giveaway across all platforms now that this is a simulcast, but I cannot. So since I cannot, the giveaway is only through Twitch. That being said, in the Twitch chat, type in !giveaway. You know what we have to do tomorrow too? Oh, I'm dreading it. We have to clean our stash tabs. Oh. Brow, I don't want to do it. Can't make me do it. Don't want to do it. Please teach Mike to clean like you. Oh, I can't look at Mike's stash tabs. It's too brutal. I can't look at them. All right, while I am giving you all a chance to join the giveaway, I'm going to quickly look around, see who we got streaming tonight. Karn. Gotta go mow my lawn. Peace. Ugh, I gotta mow my lawn too. I don't want to. Not tonight. You don't need to mow it tonight. Who is this? Ah, Blast Knifer. Okay, let's keep looking. I raided Curse yesterday. We're going to draw the giveaway in 1 second. All right. Don't hate me. We're going to raid someone not playing last Epoch. He is a good guy. And in my opinion, the best Torchlight Infinite player in the world. Mike 1-up. Torchlight Infinite just dropped its new season, so we'll give Mike a little love. We'll give Mike a little love. I think that's nice. Okay. I think that's nice. Let's pull up the giveaway. Oh, bam. Everybody, tomorrow I'll be dropping a video, Cycleverse Legacy, because I've been getting that question a lot. And then we're going to be live streaming the creation of our Forge Guard forged weapons and maybe work through a new Hive Queen Locust Master. It'll be a Swarm Blade. Those are the two that I kind of have my eyes on right now. And we'll clean my damn stash, which sucks. Okay. Make sure you get into the giveaway. Inside of Twitch, type in ! giveaway. Later, and have a good night. Later, Orange. Also, do not forget to join my Discord. We're approaching 4,000 members. The community event is now up, so you can get into the community event. We are hunting for the new Nihilus Amulet. Kickoff on Tuesday. You go to General Chat, Last Epoch Chat, or Announcements to join the new community race. As of right now, we have... How many we got? 58 people in. Woohoo! We already got 58 in. I'm guessing we'll end right around 100 people participating, which is awesome. It's awesome. All right. Starting the countdown right now. On Twitch, type in ! giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Entries are officially closed. Right now. Ow. Ow. All right, I gave you a few extra seconds. And today's winner is click. J is Ja. Congratulations. Woohoo. Big winner. Jates? Wow, it's me. They're there. Woohoo. Rigged. It's not rigged. Congratulations. Congratulations. You have two options. One option is quicker, but it doesn't matter. If you are not in the Discord yet, join the Discord. Congratulations on your win. Message me or message my moderator, Autobot Topper. We're going to send you a list of 40 different games, 40, 40 different games. Pick which game you want, and we will send you the Steam key. Congratulations. Nice job. All right, everyone. Fantastic stream. Tomorrow, Forge Guard and cleaning my stash. And Hive Queen. Get into the Discord. Have a good night. Bye.